Is it time to nyan?
Cheese.
It is! Hi! It is time to have cheese thrown at me as well. Welcome! Hi! Hi! Oh my god, it feels weird to be doing this because I...
Cheese.
Never mind, I feel right in place now. At home. Yeah, home, that's the one, because of all the cheese in my face. Hi! Hi! Thank you for the pats, Fi. And Steve.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
But not for anybody else. Throwing cheese at me.
Cheese.
Hi. Welcome. Also, I'm being thrown away now. Bye! No! I appreciate trying to throw me away. I appreciate trying to throw me away for the cheese. Hi, I'm back. Welcome. Welcome! Hi! Man, it feels weird to be streaming again. Are the volumes and everything as they should be? They should be. Are they? I think so. Hi. Why so much cheese? Hi. Hi, Omni. Hi, Omni.
Cheese.
Hi, Omni.
Cheese.
Hi, Omni.
Cheese.
Oh my god, it's slow motion Omni cheese. Okay, done. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, sorry, I'm finally streaming again. I'm like, temperature's gone down. It's gone! Okay, hi. I'm finally streaming again. Temperature's gone down to merely mid-20s. I'm only approaching dying. It's not over. There's not dying temperature outside my room even. And yeah, currently my hay fever's backed off just a little bit. It was better yesterday. It's a bit silly today, but yeah, it was. Anyway, hi, welcome everybody, welcome. Where's my there we are. Welcome in, Steamy. Thank you for the hydration and pulse check. I'll do that right now. Wait. Oh, I've got stuff thrown me around. I can't easily. Hold on. There we are. Man, I'm so out of touch with this. My nyan juice wasn't within easy reaching distance. No. Wow, stuff is remarkably well calibrated since I haven't changed anything. Oh no, wait, I did change something. I finally reattached my leap motion. I say it that way because the number of times I've done it is ridiculous. So we'll see how long that lasts before it starts falling off again. Anyway, posture check as well. Thank you, Stewie. Hi. But yeah, well, welcome in, Devil. Hi. And hi, Exia. And hi, Magi. Smash. Stall. Kin. Penb. Hi, welcome everybody. Hi-Fi. Villiv. Dav. Chaos. Okay, I don't know how to shorten chaos in a way that sounds silly. Drag? I guess I could say drag. Sorry, I just have a thing where I try to shorten everybody's name down to one syllable in the most silly way possible. Also, I just noticed that there is a nyan that I have to do first, Stewie.
Cheese.
There you go. No!
Cheese.
Goddammit, Grandpa, why do you have to do it during the silent part? Just to bring maximum attention to the fact that there's now a slice of cheese on my face? Two, actually. Hi. Welcome. Who have I missed? Possibly no one. Oh, Omni! Hi, Omni! Welcome. God damn it. Why? Stop! But yeah, welcome. Hi. Why is it just told me pre-roll ads are on? I literally just started the stream and ads ran during the starting soon. Now if I have a pop-up telling me pre-roll ads are on. Fuck off, Twitch! Hi, welcome. Hi, Spike. Sorry, I probably shouldn't be saying this while I'm literally live. I'm probably gonna get cut off any second now. Welcome, Ty. I do everything I can to make ads go away as much as I can. And then they're like, well, she's been live for literally 10 minutes. Time to turn on pre-roll ads for everyone. I don't want ads. Literally nobody wants ads. Literally nobody. Except for the ads companies and Twitch, I guess. Stop!
Ina.
There is no yolk here, only cheese. You would be mistaken for thinking that, right? Hold on, let me get the camera closer. There I was hiding behind the cheese. Hi, welcome Ty, welcome Pen.
Cheese.
Fine, I'll back off, jeez. Welcome. Hi. Sorry, I haven't... it always happens when I haven't streamed for a while. My voice becomes, like, a little out of, you know... Can a voice become out of shape? It sort of becomes a little weird. Just, like, everything's a bit more of an effort. Is it like a use it or lose it kind of thing? I don't know. Welcome. 4 ukes. Yeah, that's what the title implies, right? Hi, Psychic Side. Welcome. Hi, Grand Burzol. And I think I've pretty much caught up now. I think I've caught up. How's Shift gonna get his bucks? I know. Some people have it really tough. Hi, Doc Rect as well. Welcome. Sometimes it's just harder to talk. It happens. Yeah, but it's always it's always when I haven't been talking much. Then I suddenly start streaming. It's like... Now I have to suddenly go from nothing to non-stop enthusiastic talking, and my voice is like, I've barely woken up. Hi. Thank you for the pants, Stewie, as well. Have I caught up? I think I've caught up. Oh, there's another Nyan from Tycots. Nyan. There. Have I caught up now? Scrolling. There was a Nyan from Stewie. That's the one that's done, and that's it. I've caught up. Are you serious? A Nyan for... Okay, wow. I'm just sorry my Nyan wasn't satisfactory. Jeez. You missed yours? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's go into the VODs. I'll find your Nyan again. 1 second. What is this? The hell is this file? I've got 2 files here that were made earlier this month apparently that are just suddenly sitting in documents. Oh, that must be the wallpaper program I tried for putting Kinami's long uke thing on my screen. Because it's wp.gs. I opened it in Notepad, it just says, this is a JSON file. Despite ending in .gs. That's not how you spell JSON, that would spell GASON. Anyway, it just says video : and then it's the Kinami's long uke video that I downloaded. Delete! Because that program didn't work, unfortunately. Don't delete the Kinami's video, just delete the GASON file. Alright, where's the archive? Here it is. We're gonna dive back just a few minutes in time to what happened earlier. It's gonna be... fuck it, let's do another one. I'll do another one as well because Rigivan just reclaimed it. But I just realized how hard it's gonna be for me to find a Nyan among my non-stop talking. In delay as well. Anime flashback moment. I'm sorry, flashback is cancelled, everybody. Christmas is cancelled.
Cheese.
I swear. People are rude today. But hi everybody, welcome. Last cheese from Thai. I had a slice left, couldn't let it go to waste. You know you could have eaten it yourself, right? Right? Nice molten cheese in the heat. Yeah. That is indeed what would happen. It sounds like... You're getting really cheesed off. It's true. I am. God, this bugs me so much that since I realized that the spooky Yuki Redeem no longer does the spooky looking ambient occlusion stuff since I changed to whatever the hell it was called, deferred rendering. I hadn't realized. I was like, wow, I changed a thing that makes my GPU get useless. Yeah.
But at what cost? I guessed. I forgot to give you the fake lights. Okay, you want a Nyan like this? Fine. Nyan. Wait, I forgot reverb. Wait, why is reverb not working? Hello? Nyan. Sorry, you got scammed slightly. Reverb didn't work first time. Not really, you didn't really get scammed. You got 2 Nyans. Two Nyans. There we go. You can't track 2 fingers on one hand. Cheese is not for eating, cheese is for slapping cat. Wrong! Wrong! Where was I? Why eat a perfectly good slice of... Why eat a slice of...
Oh my god, I can't read. Why eat a slice of cheese when there's a perfectly good uke face to give it to? Okay. I'm more than just a face. Jeez. Deferred rendering should make it easier to do SSAO, though. Not sure what Unity is doing. I don't know, we'll have to dig into that sometime, but that day is not today. Although it would have been today if I'd remembered. But, I didn't remember. Surprise, surprise, I have no memory. Alright, let's bump this music down just a little bit. Just a bit. Two of the price of one, I got blessed today, and I still got cheese thrown at me, right? There's nothing I can do to win. Okay, so, hello, welcome everybody. Today I was going to try to, delve into, seeing how Mode X of DOS works, and by DOS I mean of the VGA. Yes, but I'll be doing it in DOS because, well, the whole point is that I'm eventually going to be trying to make a DOS game. And I don't know if I'm going to end up using Mode X or not. This might be more trouble than it's worth, for such a very simple game that I'm wanting to make. Because it is quite a bit of trouble compared to the Mode 1.3 that I was using previously. But to say that I'm going to be having my first look at it now is a slight misnomer, because I have been looking, or a slight lie, because I have been looking into it a little bit during my time not streaming but dying instead. And I actually put together, like just last night, I put together as like a summary of everything that I have, well, some of the things that I had been learning, a kind of flowchart to show the VGA pipeline, if you like, the way something gets from CPU land into video memory. Because, you know, there's like, the VGA offers a bunch of hardware accelerated stuff, if you like, ways of modifying the data when you tell it to write 1 byte. 1 byte can split into 4 bytes in magic ways. And your byte can be like rotated, and the stuff can happen, and it doesn't just have to go in verbatim. Anyway, and some of that can be I was gonna say abused. It's not really abused. It's just taken advantage of. Maybe you should include a cheese card at the top of your stream, like if and def cheese or #cheesema once. Like cheesema once. No, I don't want to be cheese anytime. Don't cheesema. Wait, if and def cheese would mean that I have to stop streaming the second cheese exists, right? Because at that moment cheese has been defined, and therefore my entire stream should not be included, right?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
There is a lactose-filled dairy product. I can't reach it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna fly on over to this thingy that I made, and then I can show you. But yeah, this is like the sum of, or not the sum, but it pulls together a bunch of stuff that I learned, both from the documentation that I've shown previously on Free VGA, which is like a, well, I was using a mirror of a site that calls itself Free VGA, and yeah, it's a project designed to gather a bunch of information about the VGA, gathered from various sources, and also recently I've been using a guide, which, well, it was originally a book, I think, and it's now an e-book, you could call it, I guess. I'm actually not sure if it was ever originally a physical thing or not. Given that it was written in the 90s, probably, but yeah, I don't know. By Michael Abrash, or Abrash, I'm not sure how you pronounce his surname. I might even be fucking up his first name as well. That's the definition of cheese. Lactose-filled dairy product. It is. Or is that something else? Look at this graph. I guess it kind of is a graph. Would you call it a directed graph? Directional graph? Yeah, I think you would. Even though it flows in both directions, that is still a direction. Hello, do I want to accept Twitch's new terms of sale? I just element zapped it and said, what the hell? Terms of service? Wait, what? Huh? Terms of sale? They changed something regarding bits again. The price seems to be going up like every month now, doesn't it? Anyway, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hold. Are you buying Twitch? Oh my! I'd be interested to know what improvements you're bringing for that. Maybe it's a sub price increase. Maybe. Everything keeps increasing. Alright, I'm clicking the button now. Boop. Wait, hold on, I can't do it yet. I just realized if I press it right now, it's gonna say I'm playing Trackmania. Let me quickly change that. Hold on. 1 sec. Run. Logo available. What's it called? DOS C? DOS? What do I call it, man? I don't remember. Oh, I call it MS. There you go. Okay. Alright, now I can press the button. Boop. Ta-da! Look, it says C MS DOS up there where I'm pointing, but you can't see that I'm pointing. I'll look later, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you haven't accepted it, so it's perfectly fine, right? And yeah, look! This is the thing that I made. The VGA pipeline, summarized by UKVT, which means it's probably wrong. Yay! Completely untested. I'm possibly spreading misinformation. I really hope I'm not. This is to the best of my ability. But to the best of my knowledge, it's correct. But today we're going to be poking around and seeing if any of this is actually correct, I guess. Or if I can make it work. Let's take a close look at this diagram. Let's zoom in further than the resolution that I rasterized it at. In other words, why don't I just look at the goddamn original? Hold. Please hold. Please hold. Where's the folder? Here it is. We're making our own GPU now? No, we are not. We are using a very long established, possibly the longest established GPU of sorts. Back before you would have even called it a GPU. I don't know if there's some criterion for calling it a GPU. Anyway, so here's roughly what happens. When you want to... Okay, actually, I should start at the bottom, because this is I put an explanation here. EGA and CGA before... Ah, true. Yeah, very true. But I feel like VGA is the longest running, right? It's not the first, but it's the longest running. Like nowadays, you know, even like safe mode in Windows will have like VGA support. I doubt it has EGA and CGA support. Okay, so down at the very bottom, well, up at the very top, you have CPU land, right? This is the code that you know and love, or know and hate, that I should have up, but I don't. Okay, 1 sec. CDs. All right, I should make a new project actually. Why not go up? Let's make a new one. Let's call it Modux, and let's go into it. Let's make a new one called modex.c. Ta-da! Okay, here we are. Look, it's C. CPU land. It's the one that's still alive. Nice. And because this is in DOS, we have easy access to basically a megabyte or a bit less, right? But we can't use all of that for storing whatever the hell we want, because some of it has dedicated meanings. It's mapped onto hardware. So changing some bytes in RAM will cause, you know, have consequences. Often consequences that we actually want. For example, this is how we write into VGA memory, but not directly, because although all our bytes are neatly linearly mapped out in the in RAM, only a 64 kilobyte region, if I'm not mistaken, or possibly 128K, but whatever. How I'm going to be doing it, a 64K region is of main memory actually maps onto the VGA, but the VGA has 256K, so how the fuck does that work? How do we access 256K from within a 64 kilobyte window? So this down here is video memory, basically. Hi, Cytold. Welcome. Changing bits in RAM make the PC do stuff. Yeah, makes the different hardware attached to it do stuff though. And we're not going to be doing this on the real one. It's just DOSBox, as always. But, you know, I'm just doing the development for this, and then because it's super easy to iterate on and test. But I will definitely be testing against realer hardware in the form of 86 bucks. And eventually I do have a machine. It's much newer though, but it does, you know, natively run DOS at least, but it's a way faster CPU than the like 286 era. Anyway, so this is 256 kilobytes. Well, actually, everything that's red, there are 4 of them basically. So what we have down here is actually 4 bitmap planes, each 64 kilobytes. 4 sets of 64 kilobytes. The bytes of each plane all map onto the same 64 kilobytes of system memory at this address. This is the segment and the offset. Which plane you read from is controlled by read map select. So when you want to read a byte, what you have to from a specific plane, you have to set this map mask register, which is stored in this register group at this address or index. So this is a region on the hardware of the VGA, and yeah, if you want to read a byte from plane 2, then you'll set this to 10 because that's 2 in binary, and then the byte that pops out is going to be the byte that was at whatever address you tried to read from on plane 2. But I'm not going to be reading a whole lot from radio memory into main memory, not least because it's going to be slow if you have to change plane every time, and you can like read every 4th byte, but whatever. Anyway, and which planes you write to is controlled by plane write enabled, which is this. So essentially your byte comes in from the top, stuff can happen to it. Eventually it gets split out into 4 bytes during this thing that I call a duplicator, which is not an official term in the slightest. It's not even listed anywhere, but it's just a thing that happens. So you end up with 4 bytes at the end. And you can choose, through this little mask thing, which plane it should actually get stored on. And if you set these all to 1, then this byte on all planes will be set. If you set just this one to 1, then these 3 planes will be left untouched, and just the index number 1 will have its byte changed. And so in that way you can write to individual addresses if you want, but you can also write to all 4 at once. Anyway, let's follow this through. Oh yeah, right, hold on, I should probably mention this as well. This is different to the mode that I've been using so far. So the mode that I've been using so far is 1.3 in hex. Mode X is not an official mode, it's a name that was coined by more than one person. Well, I'm not sure if the name was coined by one person specifically, Michael Ebrash, but it was discovered by multiple people. All it is a slight modification to mode 1.3. So essentially the VGA can run in many different modes, and you can set it to any one of these, a bunch of different modes. You can ask the BIOS to say, hey, set me up in, I don't know, mode 1.2 hex, and what it'll do is fire off a load of outputs to the various ports on the VGA, not any of these ports, different ports, to change different registers, and yeah, that'll set it up in that mode. But additionally, you can set those registers yourself to put it into unofficial modes, and mode X starts off as mode 1.3, and then you change a couple of registers, and now it's in this other mode that became popular called mode X, and it works a bit differently to mode 1.3. In this mode you can actually access all 256 kilobytes, but you pay a price, which yeah, I guess you could say it's a price, because it's more annoying to access, because pixels are laid out like this. They're like interlaced across all of the planes, so where on screen you'd be seeing the things laid out like that, those are going to be stored on plane 0123, 0123, 01, etc. So that every 4th pixel, every plane stores every 4th pixel, basically. the first plane stores every fourth pixel with an offset of 0. And the next plane stores every fourth pixel with an offset of 1, offset of 2, and offset of 3. Yeah, that's basically it. And when you put a byte in, there are various things that can happen before it ends up getting stored. I'm just going to load the PDF version actually, so I don't have this bar down the side and the other side as well. Zip. So yeah, so these boxes represent like a place where something is stored. So in this case, it's like a register on the VGA. In other words, like a settings on the VGA basically are stored in here, and the byte that you put through is affected by the settings in here. And yeah, it starts off here, ends up down here. If it's red, it means it's affecting 4 things, or it is 4 things. And if it's black, it means it's affecting 1 thing, or it is 1 thing. I also just realized I need to make a slight change. There's a slight mistake. Hold on. Because this affects each byte independently. So this should probably be colored red by my current scheme. Where's the line color? Here it is. Red. Alright, let's re-export it. Boop. Oh yeah, right. Hold on. Hold. Alright. I get it. You don't show me 3 errors. Okay, let's export. Boop. And reopen. Wait, where is it? Did it just crash? It did just crash. Amazing. You look stinky, let me clean you up a bit. Hey! I just fucking showered, stop that. Hi, welcome VTuber. It's a very weird way to shorten your name, sorry. Honestly, your name starts with VTuber. You should probably become one if you're not. Okay, so we put a byte in. And according to how this thing is set up, we can shift it to the right, wrapping bits that pop off the right side back onto the left side. You've been thinking about it for a while, but nah, it's just a moment of time then. Question of time. Moment, it's just a matter of time, that's the one. Holy shit. How do I England? I don't know how to Englandish. So yeah, optionally, your value can be right shifted, and yeah, I can't think of a very useful case for this in Modex, but bear in mind that there are many different modes, and this, I guess, could be useful in other modes, possibly not in Modex, but it's part of the pipeline. You can do that if you want to. I don't think I will. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check though. But yeah, in some of the other modes, it basically works in 4-bit color modes, or less even. This is 256-bit color mode, so 1 byte per pixel. So at least that much is easy. We're not having to split individual pixels among multiple bytes. Sorry, multiple planes. And multiple bytes. And thank you for the posture check. Yeah. Okay, and then from that point onwards, your byte that came in, which might have been shifted, gets split up into 4 copies. And each of these 4 copies can have things under them as well. So if you want to, you can choose to replace some or all of your bytes with something where all the bits are 0 or all 1. So basically it's replacing 0 to 4 of your bytes with 0 or FF in hexadecimal. Basically, if you wanted to clear out a section of RAM, I guess, or mask out a section, I guess, to various whatever your scenario is, you wouldn't really care about what byte you're putting in. You'd just use this thingy. This thingy, yeah, effectively it generates 4 bytes. They can be 00 or they can be FF. And then this stage here chooses to replace one or more of your bytes, which come down here, with those, which come down here. And then you reach this, which can perform a logic operation, like bitwise logic on the bits, surprisingly. Oh, right. I guess I should also mention the latch, huh? That's really important. So the latch is it's 4 bytes. And those 4 bytes are whatever the most recent 4 bytes read from the bitmap plane were. So for example, if you wanted to load in the first 4 bytes of video memory, you'd do a write on address 0 of video memory. So literally this, A0000000. And that would read in the first byte on each plane into this latch. The latches here, the 4 bytes. And then you can combine those with some other byte that you put in from the top. And you can AND them together, you can OR them, or you can XOR them. The same thing happens to all 4 bytes. You can't choose to only do that in one of your 4 bytes. That's why I color this in black. And that's optional, you don't have to. And then it comes through to the bit mask. What was that again? Uses which of the input pair the output bit comes from. Oh yeah, right. This one's kind of fun. So this one lets you, for each bit of your 4 bytes, it treats all 4 bytes the same. That's why it's black. For each one of those bits, you can say, hey, I want the first bit to come from, you know, whatever was originally coming from the CPU, but the second bit should come from the latch. I want to preserve, for example, you could preserve the first 4 bits in the latch, and the last 4 bits could come from the CPU. Anyway, and that ends up with like pretty much your final values coming out at the end here. And then you choose which plane you want to write them to. It could be 1, 2, 3, or 4. And yeah, bear in mind your 4 bytes could be different to each other at this point. But at the end you might only want to save like 2 of them or something, and then they get written. That's basically everything. I'm probably not going to be using most of this. I'm definitely don't see a use case for this, for right shifting. Maybe something here could be used. I've heard that XORing can be useful for like when you're wanting to adjust certain things, like when you're wanting to mask certain areas effectively. No, not masking. Something to do with animation. Anyway, and there are 4 different write modes as well, which I'm not gonna cover now, but probably I'm only ever gonna use write mode 0. Write mode 0 basically gives you everything. The other modes either omit parts or override certain parts. Basically. Write mode 1.1 is a bit weird. I haven't got my head around that at all. I mean, I've written down what it does. I can't for the life of me work out why you'd want to do this. But anyway. So I probably only would ever use this one, or possibly this one. Write mode 0.1 basically, it ignores whatever value you put in, and it just takes the value from the latch. So that would avoid having to manually set up the bit mask to say, you know, hey, I want you to take all the bits from the latch, because it starts with the latch only, and the latch goes straight into the plain write enable. So that way, basically write 1 would be for copying video memory to a different region of video memory. Because remember, you read in 4 bytes from one location, and then you can choose to write those out to a different location. So you just read them, they'd go into the latch. They'd also come to the CPU, although well, one of them would, whichever one's masked by this. But you know, you might not care about the value, you just read it to load them into the latch, and then the next operation would be a write, where the VGA wouldn't care what value you gave it either. If it was in write mode 0.1, it would just go straight from the latch. Anyway, that's basically it. That's basically it. So I kind of want to make a thing today that tries to display something. on the screen. I'd first like to get set up in Modex, and then there's the biggest annoyance for me in using Modex is going to be that printf is no longer going to work. Because printf, if I'm not mistaken, causes a BIOS call, at least when you're in graphics mode. And the BIOS call works out. The BIOS knows what mode it's in, right? Because you asked the BIOS at the very beginning to go into that mode, and the BIOS set up all the registers, and it's like, okay, now we're in mode 1.3. I know how to draw to the screen in mode 1.3, but then behind its back, you enable mode X. You don't ask the BIOS, you go straight to the VGA and you sneakily change the registers around. And so when then you tell the BIOS, hey, I want you to print this bit of text. It looks like nonsense scattered pixels because, you know, it's expecting all the pixels to come from the first plane effectively. And just go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, blah, blah, blah. But in reality, they're interlaced across the 4 planes. So your text gets scattered. Yeah, which is kind of sucks. So I guess I could possibly implement my own printf, which I'm sure has been done before. But yeah, basically the characters, or font if you like, basically just a bunch of bitmap images are stored in video RAM, in graphics memory, somewhere. And so you can basically implement your own text drawing routine that reads those font characters from video memory and then just stamps them on the screen wherever you want them, making it sound easier than it is. So maybe at some point I'll do that. Maybe I'll end up needing to do that for debugging. I'm hoping though that I can just be a little bit sneaky, and for debugging, I can just like cache whatever text I wanted to display, then flip the mode back to text mode, and then print it, and then just, you know, abort and end the program there, and then I can read it off on the command prompt kind of thing. Obviously, if I need to be watching values while they're changing over time, that's not going to work. You can write debug messages to serial instead, I guess. Oh my fucking god, you're a genius. However, I've not implemented any serial stuff, so that's not going to work very well. Actually, it could if I just, yeah, I should probably mention that. To a file would probably be the easiest. To serial would be pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't learned how to do normal serial port stuff. But thankfully in DOS there is a program you can run called, what was it? CTTY, was it? No. CTY? CTYY? Shit. Fuck, what was it? Sorry, I'm swearing way too much. Alright, what was it? Hold. Where am I? Dev? Projects? No. Whatcom? Here? I wonder where I put it. I made a file to help me with this stuff in the future, but I no idea where it is. Let's just search the entirety of my DOS folder for serial. Here we are. I also made it a batch file for myself. Amazing. I couldn't even remember. So the batch file... Come on, let's make this viewable on stream, please. It is CTTY. I don't know why it says illegal command, but it's CTTY. I guess it no longer works? Question mark? Anyway, so basically what that does is changes what standard out and standard in are to point to a device, in this case COM1, to the serial port. And then I can connect to that with PuTTY. I'm just trying to close a bunch of stuff. I've got too much stuff open right now. But yeah. But that doesn't work with stuff that writes directly to video memory to draw text on the screen, right? It only writes to stuff that would be using the BIOS commands to write stuff, like printf. And getch, I guess. I'm actually not sure about getch, if that would work. So yeah, one sec. Here's Patsy. This is happening to a virtual...
Hello, it has been a while, hasn't it?
It has!
I finally managed to catch you live.
Hi, welcome, Helio. How are you doing? Holy crap, thank you for the resub though. 22 months, Jesus. Hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Welcome in. Welcome back. Question mark. Maybe I should be saying welcome back. It sounds a little bit rude though. I don't know. Actually, maybe it doesn't sound rude. I'm always worrying too much. Yeah, so DOSBox is outputting to a virtual COM port called COM9, and they're linked together to another virtual COM port 10, which is what this is going to be reading from. So, boop. Here it is. Amazing. There's not much going on. And now, possibly if I run this, if I go to... Is it in this folder? Or the one above? Serial on. Okay, CTTY doesn't exist anymore. It did exist, of course. That's why I made the batch file. But I guess CTTY no longer exists. No idea why that is. Let's see if I can see if this is a thing. Yeah, this did work before. I don't know why it doesn't anymore, but you can see screenshots of it working on my Discord server as proof. So, all right. Let's see if this is just a thing that is included with FreeDOS, and I can download that as well. CTTY is a command internal to command.com and needs no other file in order to work. Well, I guess command.com doesn't exist anymore or something. What the fuck? I don't know. What can I say? Doesn't work anymore. Let's not use this version of DOSBox. Let's try a different version of DOSBox. Let's see if this one works. Well, I've copied the AutoExec over from the old DOSBox to this one now, so it should hopefully work. Does this one work? This one does work. Nice, amazing. Literally just a different version of DOSBox. I've lost OBS. Here it is. But yeah, for some reason DOS just keeps on outputting over and 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 over the same line. Not rude, no worries. I'm doing good. Real life has been busy, been good. Well, I'm glad that it's not too bad. I don't know if there's a way to zoom in on this. Can I like change something? Don't know where the settings are except for when it first starts up. So let's try again. I've lost OBS. There it is. Thank you for the pants, Myriad. Hi. Session, terminal. How does one set the font? Session. This thingy. Terminal. Options controlling a terminal emulation. Keyboard. Bell. Features. Window. Appearance. Appearance sounds good. Here it is. Is this going to be readable? Ooh. That looks more readable. On stream. Okay. So from this moment on, typing here does absolutely nothing because it's no longer listening on send in. But typing here does work. It's a bit annoying though. Basically, it seems to be like invisibly pressing enter imagining that enter's being pressed invisibly every time, like that. Because if I just type D and then nothing else, and then I wait 1 second, it's like, I don't know what D means. So yeah, it's like a bit of a typing race. You have to keep doing this so it never times out until you know what you want to type, and then you can type it, and then it doesn't. Except it didn't that time. It doesn't understand what dir is. Now it does. It likes that dir. It doesn't like the previous dir. Amazing. Wait, hang on a second. Let me... Okay, I'm guessing it doesn't understand what DIR backspace R is. I'm guessing there's an invisible backspace character in there. Anyway, needless to say, this is extremely flaky, so it'd be nice if I didn't have to use this system. But it's a thing. And but yeah, unfortunately for things like text editing, which writes directly to the video memory, probably, yeah. It's oh yeah, right. That's why I wasn't using this version of DOSBox, because it's extremely fucking slow. Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna work. It's not normally that slow. Let's run it again. Apparently CTY just doesn't exist on the other version of DOSBox. Hi Caboose Aboose. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Does it work this time? Yes. Okay, okay. And now I'm typing on here. Okay, because this is directly monitoring the keyboard and everything. How long does it take to open a project, I wonder? How long does it take to open this? Okay, it seems to be an okay speed now. Then when I exit this, it's gonna go back into... There we are. But yeah, presumably if you printf, it will... presumably if I just printf, let's just make a thing. Void main printf. I'm gonna have to import studio.h for this. Sorry, include. This isn't Python. Include. Nyan. And presumably if I compile that, it will actually output to here, because it should be doing it on standard out. But this is test. I haven't actually tried this yet. Let's not abandon changes. Let's do this. And then we'll Wilson compile and link quietly mode x.c. Unable to invoke WCC. No new line at end of file. Wait, what? Unable to invoke WCC.exe. Why? What the fuck? Huh? I mean, it works, apparently. Can I just not compile things in this version of DOS? What the fuck? Modex.error. Okay, what does that say? What does that say? Yeah, this workflow might not work. I might not be able to use serial output, because the version of DOSBox that I can compile things on apparently doesn't have the CTTY, and the version that, you know what I'm trying to say. Alright, where the hell was I? Where are my projects? I almost have my entire taskbar taken up already. This is crazy. I haven't even begun yet. Modex. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, output. No new line at end of file. Okay, nice. I heard you like C dev projects, Modex. Here's some more for you. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't work. What if I just do this manually? Modex.c. Wait, why did it do it like 6 times? Yeah, this is really. Oh my god, why am I being able to backspace all of that? This is super janky. Holy shit. Okay, it fucking works if I type wcl-q, but it doesn't work if I use my batch file. Anyway, let's just run it and see what would have happened. Okay, it actually does print a serial. That's nice. But can I possibly put up with this janky ass system? Probably not. So wcl-q is a batch file that I made. But it's literally just this. Wait, where did I put it? Did I put it inside? Did I put it inside here? Yeah. It's just this. It's just calling this. That's it. And it actually ran, and then it said that it couldn't run another WCC, which I guess is something that WCL was trying to run. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, that's a really good idea though. Also, I'm now editing Fed mode X something backspace something dot C. Look at this. Look at this thing. House roof C. Make a bat file that sets up the serial stuff and then runs your program and undoes the serial at the end. I have no idea how to undo serial. I don't know if it's possible to undo serial. Wow, okay. It actually loaded 2 files when I did the modex backspace something.c. I don't know if is it possible to undo the serial? Device, such as con. I don't know, is it possible? How do we do that? DOS CTTY, return to normal output. They were just talking about com, sending it to com. To transfer input and output back to the monitor and keyboard, type the following command. Type the following aux. No, wait. To change control from the current device to the aux port. Okay, that's... To transfer input back to the monitor and keyboard, type con? Wait, just con without con 1? Let's try that. CTTY com. That's not what I wanted to type. CTTY... Wait, no, it did say... Wait. I'm looking at this. Did I type com or con? I don't even know what I typed. Anyway, let's try typing it again. Nope, I press backspace, so that's gonna mess up. CTTY con. Well, look at that. It works. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay then. In that case, I'm gonna rename this to Sir-on, and I'll make one that is Sir-off, because the serial off is too long. And all this is gonna do is con. And then I'll make one... Oh my god, where is it? Dev.com bin, where is it? Here? No. This one? But where's the real one? WCLQ. There it is. Let's make a version of that, which is WCLQ sir? I'm so gonna forget that. But okay, we'll name it that. Holy
You
crap.
can't. You can't.
Hi.
Get many pads and squinch. Nylon.
Nylon indeed, yes. Yes indeed. So that's cool. Welcome. Thank you very much for the resub, Cabbage. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, hi. Wait, no, we actually want to run the program afterwards. Hold on. Wait, no, I don't want it on... Wait. Sorry, no, it's not WCLQ that I want, it's... Hold on. Hi, Cabbage, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You could even have your program do it. at the start of main and at exit. I would need to learn how to run an external program. I don't know if this is an external program. It says it's something built into command.com. Yeah, I'd have to look into that. But I'd rather not. So I'll just make a thing. Sure, I'll put it in here because this is already mounted. So run.bat. Okay, I'm gonna scream it. There we are. Now we know it's serious. We're just gonna do so on.bat, so off.bat, and then just run this. Can you just do %1 or will I need to do call, I wonder? Let's try that. So %1, if you do %1, if you run, the working directory should still be... the working directory should still be the other thing, right? And if I pass in... Wait, how would I pass in additional command line parameters there? I know there's a way to do that. Call with passed parameters. Let's see if that finds it. Call batch file from another passing parameters. Wait, this is just assuming that there's only one parameter. What the hell?
What's new, you Kit Kats? Hoo-hoo, what's new, you Kit Kats? Hoo-hoo.
System to call stuff. Oh, okay. Hi, Spitfire. Welcome, welcome. Which directory is the eating directory? Oh, don't eat it! At exit to schedule something to happen at program exit. What? Really? What the hell? At exit? What is this? Thank you for the pats, cabbage. Hi, Spitfire. At exit. At exit. I'm trying to zoom in. Holy shit, this is running slowly. Okay. The at exit function is passed the address of function func to be called. Oh my god, it's still resizing. It's still going! When the program terminates normally. Oh, it's a function. Successive calls create a list of functions that will be executed on a last in, first out basis. No more than 32 can be registered. Interesting. You pass it a function pointer. Yeah, I see. Interesting. And it calls those at exit. And I assume that when I actually call exit, it triggers... Yeah, first all functions registered are called. Okay, nice. Interesting. And system. Is it that easy, huh? I mean, I want my program to not normally run that way. So I'm not sure I do want to build that into my program. Maybe just while developing it, I don't know. But let's see if this works. Command line argument. Could do. I hate processing command line arguments. Program -- serial. Maybe. I have an irrationally strong hatred of processing command line arguments so, in any language. But yeah, #ifdef is more like what I do, yeah. More likely what I do. Right, where am I? Dev, projects. Oh my god, sorry. Alright. Okay, that's where I was. I'm gonna clear up everything except for this. And we'll see what happens this time. So hopefully if this works, well, we should be able to do this for a start. No, this version of DOSBox literally just can't run WCC. What the fuck? Huh? But it can if I just do WCL-Q. What the fuck is this? Why are different versions of DOSBox not able to do this? What the fuck? What does that even mean? Unable to invoke cdev, like, what is, huh? Where's the error even coming from? Is it coming from WCL.exe? Must be, right? Do I need to, like, change some working directory? I didn't change it back in the batch file, even though it just works in the other DOSBox? What the fuck? Cause look, in this version of DOSBox, it just works, except it doesn't anymore. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't anymore. That's worrying. Oh my god, I just typed echo %path, but I did it on OBS. Hold on, I'm coming back. Yeah, it's in there. I'm gonna pass on that right now because I haven't done anything yet and I'm annoyed and I wanna actually do stuff. No offense, I'm gonna refund that for you. Eventually. Like I haven't even begun the stream yet. Shit, I just refunded the wrong one. Okay, you're getting a free posture check as well. I accidentally refunded the posture check. I'm still waiting for the stream to begin. I haven't even been able to compile the program yet, so. Oh, my kidneys will probably take offense. Nah, I'm not needing to go at the moment. So it's fine. Yeah, this normally works. This worked before. Like, being able to call this works, you know? So, that did work. It just didn't print anything because I passed -Q. Alright, WCLQ doesn't work anymore, so we won't use WCLQ? Like, why though? Why? It was working. How could something just stop fucking working? So messed up. Why would that happen? Why would that happen? Also, what is drive Z? What even is drive? Is this just a thing that DOSBox always sets up? Z. Oh, it is! It is some drive that it just says, God, I didn't put all this stuff here. Interesting. I assume it's not caused by a problem with that. I just accidentally put a capital P. I shall seek sustenance. Have nice sustenance! Alright, WCLQ doesn't work anymore. Let's
How
delete
are
that.
you doing today, Yuck? Pat, pat, pat.
Annoyed! Hi, Cabbage. Annoyed because the most basic of shit that was working on the previous stream no longer works, and I haven't changed anything. Hi. I think it maps back to something on your PC. I forget the details. Hi, Coffee Cafe. Why cheese stew? Have some sustenance too? Oh, okay, I see why. Alright, so we'll delete the thing that magically no longer works. Fuck off. You're dead to me. Okay, so let's see if this new batch file that I made works. So I'll compile it first. No new line, that's okay. That's not a real problem. So if I just run this, it should say nyan on this window. But if I run this... Is that what I called it? I don't remember what I called it. I think I called it that, right? Bad command seroff.bat. Wait, what? I didn't type seroff.bat. I typed seroff mode X. What the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
That was weird. It just... Anyway, it doesn't know where... Oh, wait, I didn't... Where did I put serial off?
Yeah.
Meow, indeed. I thought I put this in the DOS folder. As in the mounted DOS folder. Ah, fuck it, man. Let's just restart. Let's just restart DOSBox again. Ah. Do you see it now? Oh, it's saying I can't find serial off and on. Perhaps I should fucking read the error. Fine, I'm gonna put these in the DOS folder as well then. Is it back? It's not back. It's not back. Amazing. So it doesn't restore serial off. Why? 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 Like if I run it from here, it works. Why can the batch file not restore it itself? What the fuck? Why? Do I need to just randomly put a pause in there or something? Does it like need a gap for me to press a key? That was pause to do that, right? I think it was pause. I swear to God. Now I press the key over here. Oh, no, pause. Did pause not work? Oh my God, it's a load of mess. Bad command or file name speech mark. Dev projects mode. This is the most janky, shitty thing I've ever done. What if I run serial run again from here? I just ran it by itself. Okay, whatever. I don't know why this doesn't work. Can I run only slide? True. May have prevented this sort of problem on my stream. I just snapshot my VM after ending stream. I didn't change anything! It makes no difference, right? So I guess it shows back on my entire, literally everything, every stream. Okay, here's how my hard drive was before the stream. And here is, oh my God. Anyway, hi. Thank you for the pats, I need them right now. I'm still booting up after a good night's sleep. Wow. What does that feel like? Hi, Taniwa. Need to start high mem first to follow properly. Pat. I don't think I have got this. I don't think I have got this. The thing that bugs me is you can see it running. This. No, wait, that was me typing this. Thank you for the pats. Hold on. Wait, does it end execution when it reaches a line that it doesn't know? Surely not, right? Let's just remove that just in case. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. You can see it entered CTTY con itself, but it didn't actually work. Why? Why? Why do I have to type it like a pleb when my batch file should be able to be doing it? Okay, I don't even know what line I'm looking at now. Hold on a second. Okay, so this line here was my line. Man, I can't see what's happening behind... I don't know what's happening. One second. Okay, it's not saying CTTY con by itself, actually. A rephrase with past future. By the end of the stream, you'll have been getting this. I don't know about that. Past. Oh, I said it again. Past, future, continuous tense. It's like that meme of whatever that Harry Potter person saying the word Potter was. Draco or something. Potter. A rephrase with cheese. Cheese. No, please no. Potma? That shouldn't have made me laugh. That wasn't funny. Also, pause seems to do nothing, right? Also, does the serial on just... Wait. Does serial on immediately switch it away from reading from standard input, and therefore the rest of the batch file never gets executed because it's just like treating this as keyboard input on this window, but the second it switches... Oh no. Oh man. Well, once again, this batch file is kind of useless then. So no way around that, huh? Okay, so if you type the command on this one, it does run the batch file. But the batch file has to be launched from here. Not from here. What the fuck? Ah, this is so shit. Alright, we're gonna have to do it the hard-coded way in mine program, I guess. This doesn't work at all. Get out of here. Be gone. I have to modify every single program that I want to output to the serial pod, apparently. Which is 1 right now. But, yeah. It would have been nice if I had a batch file that would have worked. Okay, I've got too many windows open now. Right, let's go to this one, and this one, And this one, which is off screen. And I guess I need that one. This one can go probably? Okay, I don't know what I've closed too much. Hold on. I have to come back. Mount! Dev! Projects! Okay, here I was. Let's remove all this crap. Alright, let's go in here, fed, modex.c. Wow, imagine trying to do modex stuff, and then struggling to compile it broke. Okay, so the way you did it was apparently system about how do you call system? What does that need? That needs lib. Okay. This is for system.
In Yuki's eyes were starlight gleams, a tender laugh like whispered dreams. In their depths, my heart does find a gentle touch, so pure and kind. Each glance, a world of soft embrace, a timeless bond, a sacred place. In Yuki's eyes, love's light does pour, cherished flame forevermore.
I mean, if you'd heard me swearing like a sailor earlier, I'm not sure you would have typed that. But hi, welcome, Nuge, hi. CTTY, com1. Oh, we also have to do the setting up of the serial board, I guess.
Cheese.
Actually, I guess I could just run the, I guess I could just run the batch file. I guess I could just do some .bat.
Formaggio.
Stop. I just sat down with
Jeez.
pizza. What the fuck is a pizza sub? I need to know what this is. Hi, you 50/50. Welcome. It's cheese? Okay, we'll also set up an @exit serif.bat. That's almost satisfying with how they almost align. Excuse me. Okay, let's see if that even compiles first. It doesn't. Source conversion type is just. Oh, right. Sorry, it wants a function. One second, I forgot. Let's put a new line at the end, stopping complaining as well. Do serial off @exit. Do serial off, and this is gonna system. Wow, that saved a lot of time. All right, let's see if that works. It takes so long to exit. Well, I mean, compared to what I did before. It takes like a second to exit, but that's a long time compared to before. Symbol do serial off has not been declared. What did I type then? Do serial off. Oh, I typed do ser off. Now what? No, fuck off. Oh my god. Why is this DOSBox so slow? It's just so slow. If I remember rightly, this does nothing as well. Oh, it works now! Hold on. Previously I clicked that and that didn't change. Let's see if it's any faster. But it's not any faster. Is it? It might be faster, I'm not sure. Like a sub sandwich, and it got cheese, pepperoni, and marinara sauce. I don't know what marinara sauce is. My kitty is furiously tapping my hand for a piece of pepperoni. Aww. I'm gonna modify the config file for this. What if I do just set this? Wait, is dynamic a thing now? Auto will switch dynamic if available and appropriate. Oh, okay. I should probably have just kept it as auto then. Oh my god. Sheesh. What is this line? It's one line. Okay. I'll put that back to auto then. I'll just put this back to like, I don't know, flipping fucking... See, on the other DOS box, it's like a setting of 50,000. But I feel like this one just is slower for some reason, I don't know why. But the other DOS box doesn't have CTTY, even though it did. And I have screenshots of it. But anyway. Yes, calls like a tomato-based sauce, like you might stir through pasta marinara sauce. I see, okay. I see, okay. Okay. Like a tomato sauce, okay. Passata. It goes on forever. Wait, what goes on for? Oh, the line, yeah. I'm once again typing on OBS instead of here. That's a very dangerous thing to do. One day I'm going to end stream by mistake by typing on OBS. Hi, Enlin. Welcome. Thank you for the pants. I need the pants right now. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Are you serious? Amazing. Centering my avatar is a keyboard shortcut on this version of DOSBox. Oh my fucking god. Is that a thing I can change? Fuck, man. Why do I have to use this version of DOSBox? It sucks. I mean, it's got loads of nice stuff added, but like, it's got also annoying keyboard shortcuts, apparently. And it's just slow, apparently. How goes the deving? Infuriatingly! I can't get to the deving yet. I'm just trying to set up the environment to be able to devin. Okay, you're gonna have to get used to hearing this annoying noise every now and then. Every time that happens, it's me adjusting my alignment, my avatar to face, and you know. Anyway, Modex. Oh wait, what was I trying to do again? Have I tried this yet? Because it takes so long to load as well. On this version of DOSBox. Serial debug. If serial debug, we do that thingy. We define that it exists, and then blah 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 blah. Okay, let's see what happens. We can pilot. I can't believe my WCLQ batch file doesn't work anymore either. On this version of DOSBox. Or the other version anymore. Okay, let's now run this. Let's see if this works. So it should enable serial mode, like serial output for and in input as well for standard input and output, and then it should print Nyan, which we should get here, presuming that this is like actually the serial port's like working again, and then it should go back to using this local console. Anyway, really? It enabled it clearly because this happened, and then it printed Nyan here instead. I guess it's because at the moment my program launched, standard input handle was defined to be this and not the serial one. This is not a thing you can win, is it? This is not possible. If you run it in a batch file, and then the batch file can no longer run after changing to serial. And if you do it from the program, then the program's already set up to not use serial. This is shit. Hi, Stewie. Oh, what? I'll just run it again. Boop, there you go. It enabled this. And then it printed Nyan here, because I guess when this program, and you saw that something happened here, right? So it is doing something with serial, but it's printing Nyan here. And I guess that's because when this program starts, this serial, the standard in and out handles are set up for whatever the hell. I don't know. Something's defined at the start of the program, I guess, that doesn't get updated when you run the batch file. So yeah, I guess this isn't possible. I just have to manually, like a fucking, you know, pleb, type it. Type in Sir on, enter, tab over, Modex, enter, Sir off, enter, tab over. Can you print to com? What is a com handle? You know what I could do? Well, actually I couldn't. Oh, wait, yes. I could fprintf. Hi, Xenomotic. I could fprintf. Well, I couldn't fprintf directly to it, but I could system an echo command. Oh, this is the most jank, disgusting shit I've ever done in my life. Let's do it. One of these days we'll get to Modex, but I don't think it's going to be today. Let's be honest. Oh my god, look at this! Can you see the delay sometimes? I guess you can't. I'm pressing, it's like dun, dun, dun sometimes as I'm pressing up and down. That's how slow this version of DOSBox is. I really don't want to use this version of DOSBox, but CTTY magically doesn't exist on the other version of DOSBox again, so even though it did, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know what you see in me to want to follow me when I'm ranting like this, but I do appreciate the follow. Hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Wow, she's so cool, funny, fresh and handsome, also clever. Who are you watching, Kat? I want to watch that person as well. Jank and disgusting sounds like DOS. No, though, the rest of it was fine. This nonsense. This is I haven't been able to begin yet. Okay, sorry, I gotta go easier on my voice. I'm gonna stop squeaking so much. How's the cat? I haven't 1.5 hours in and the stream is still trying to begin. Watching a weird cat from her window. Okay, it's not me. Good. Uke is yay? I'm not sure about that one, Jeff. Alright, should we make it fucking disgusting printf? I have to remind myself how to do variadic arguments in C. It's... who cares? If we have print... Wait. If... No, I'm gonna need to make a wrapper. I'm gonna have to look up how the hell I did variadic arguments. It was a real pain. But thankfully I've already done it, so I just need to find the project where I did it before. Let's have a look. Documents. Visual Studio projects. Which on earth project was it where I was doing the print F thing? Oh god, I have no idea. I have to Google for the syntax for va_args every time. Yeah, but you like need to run a few functions, right? First to like prepare it for accessing va_args or something? That's something like that, I don't remember. You do horrible macros everywhere. Hey, horrible macros! Well, I was already gonna make a horrible wrapper function that calls echo to deep... That's probably not gonna work anyway, is it? Oh, you know what? Let's test it first. Before doing this, let's test. Let's do a hard-coded test. So instead of printf and yan, oh my god, the lag of this is a pain in the rectum. It's long enough that I feel like it's one line behind when I'm doing this. And I appreciate it's something that you're not gonna really notice on stream, but... What are you doing? I'm fucking raging! Hi, welcome in, ZB. Sorry, let me answer your question. I'm trying to set... eventually... I probably will end up doing it like a cake. Eventually I'm going to, hopefully be trying to do graphics stuff in DOS, which I've already done, but I'm going to be doing it in a different way, using so-called Modex, which has the memory laid out differently, but allows you to access more graphics memory. But right now I'm just trying to get a basic-ass setup. Oh my god. Right, we are not doing this. Fuck this version of DOSBox. We're not doing serial debugging. I can't live with that shit. We'll find a different way. We're not doing serial debugging. We're not doing it. That version of DOSBox is so fucking annoying. Modex.sleep. Wow, look, I press down, the cursor moves down. I press up, the cursor moves up. It's like I'm living in the 1980s again. Amazing. Alright. So serial on doesn't work, or serial off doesn't work in this version.
Bop beep.
Anymore. Bop beep. Hi. Nova as well. Hello, welcome. Alright. So none of that works. If I simply echo, will I see the echo when I exit? No, of course I won't. Because it's gonna change graphics mode. Let me just hash include my ukst.h so that I can easily just do. Alright, let's not worry about any of this anymore. Get out of here. Be gone. Be gone, thud. Fuck off. Thank you for the pats. I don't deserve these pats right now. But welcome, Fluffy. Hi. Oh my goodness, it's flipping Fluffy. Flipping Fluffy. Hi. Fluffing Flippy. Okay, what was I trying to do again? Econian. Yeah, well, first of all, let's just see if that works, which should work. If that doesn't work, God help us all. Unable to open you. Oh yeah, right. Hold on, it's in a different folder. It's in out by one, then Euclid's, and then there. Okay, nice. Now, just to make sure that this doesn't work, when I do init graphics true, and then init graphics false. So what this does is sets up mode 1.3 here, and then here it returns to whatever the mode was when the program started. And I'm guessing that when this happens, it's going to erase whatever the hell was on the console anyway. But let's just double check that this mode of debugging is not going to work either. Yep, it doesn't work. Okay, so we can't use the serial. Alright, we'll just fucking write to a file. We'll write to a file. We will write to a goddamn file and we'll like it. Let's call it debug log, and we'll pass in a bunch of arguments, I guess, and then we'll just write out to the file. Right, how do variadic arguments work? I forget every time. C, variadic arguments. Okay, how do I... Oh, VA start, VA arg, VA copy, VA end. Oh my god. I remember it was difficult, but I didn't remember it was this difficult. Well, actually, that's a lie. I kind of did. I mean, let me just quickly search all of my Visual Studio projects for the, for those function names, and I'll find whichever project I did it in before. And I'll just copy and paste from there. Bye-bye, Stu, bye-bye. I pant to say hello. Why don't you deserve the pants? What did you do now? I behaved in a vulgar manner because I was annoyed. Okay, I'm searching my entire Visual Studio Projects folder now. Every .c file, I should cover it, right? And .cpp, actually. And we'll search for va_start. Boop! And we'll find out which project it was that I did this in before. And while that happens, I'll hydrate. Okay, it's in my console mode Uno program. Sorry, totally not Uno. This legally distinct from Uno game. Hey! Jeez. Why? I guess because I was being rude. Alright, so it wasn't in my Uno one, so let's go to Uno. Let's not load up the entire thing in Visual Studio because it's going to be a hell of a lot faster to just do this. Oh yeah, right! It was spelled Uno that way. Why? That's rude. VA start. Print text with TA. Blah blah blah. And what we did was VA start. How did this work again? VA. Wait, we do VA list before VA start? Oh, so that's a definition. VAs. And then start the VA's text, and then text plus everything else goes into there, I guess. Printf text blah 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 VA and blah 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 blah. Okay, we'll pretend that this works, and we'll hope that it works. And we'll write it here. How did I do it? I've lost it already. Here it is. So we did. I actually don't know if this is all the same with the Whatcom compiler, but let's find out. How did I do it? Const char start text. Const char start text. ... And then I did a little cheeky one of these, and I did a VA start. And then I use text and the VAs with, in this case it would be fprintf, I think. Cheeky breaky, exactly, you get it. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab here. This is my Twitch processing tab. I shouldn't have loaded this stuff up here. Let me just go over to my sorry, this tab. Alright. Yeah, fine. Are they doing... Oh, they are doing VA list. Okay, they're doing the same... They're doing the same thing. Alright, fprintf is what I want though. Let's have a look over here actually. Print. Wait, there's vfprint. What is vfprintf? A safer alternative to v... Oh my god, look at this nonsense. Is vfprintf. Anyway, what the fuck is vfprintf? Writes to the file, format string is described, printf. vprintf is equivalent to printf with the variable argument list replaced with arg, which has been initialized. Oh! It's like a variadic version of... Ah, okay. Wait. Wait, this is just... They're doing literally what I want them to do. So they're making one of these. Then they're doing the VA start. Wait, so I can't just use fprintf? I have to... Okay, no. Alright, okay, vprintf is what I need. You think my printer is broken? What, because I'm just going... I turned on reverb while I was doing but then I turned it off before I finished going and it didn't sound like I did anything. Also, okay, so vprintf is variadic printf, and vfprintf is variadic file printf, I guess. So in that case, what I'll be using is, well, I'll open a file here. vfprintf. Then here I'll put the file name. File handle rather. And file. And I'll pass. Then text. Then VAs. I think. And then VA and VAs. One of my eyes is super itchy right now because of hay fever. Oh my goodness. Clunk! Hi! How are you clunking? The Ukes printer is fucked. Everything is. Everything is. Everything! But not my reverb. My reverb worked that time. Hi. Clunk, how do you avoid turning into a pirate? Colouring the air blue and any other metaphors for turning into a vulgar person. when everything suddenly stops working and behaves in an annoying way and it's stuff that worked before and you're trying to work around and then that stuff doesn't work properly and then... Yeah, hi, that's my stream. That's the past 1 hour 40 minutes. The stream's beginning now, you've missed nothing. Ironically, it isn't the normal printf that is the variadic one. Isn't it the normal one that is... It can be passed multiple arguments corresponding to the string? This version takes a fixed number of arguments. Wait, what? vfprintf. The file, the thingy, and then the list of arguments. I mean, it's what I want. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. The function itself doesn't accept a varying number. It accepts the varying number of things made into one singular VA underscore list that was probably passed into the function variadically. I tend to have screaming, crying meltdowns and throw temper tantrums on stream. Basically, okay, thank God. I've yet to catch one of those. I feel like, you know, I feel like it would make me feel better about myself to see that happen to you. As much as I don't want you to experience it, I'd be like, okay, thank God it's not just me. I'm sorry. Alright, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, right, we need to open a log file. What is a cheeky fopen? Let's just call that log.txt for writing. We want to append to it as well. How does that work? Was it W plus? WA? How does this work? Fopen. W plus. Oh, create file for update or truncate to 0 length. Wait, create file for... Hang on a second. Create file for... Huh? I think A plus is what I actually want. But open... I think A plus is what I want. But I'll do W at the beginning to make sure the file is blank, and then I'll do A plus. Man, I'm gonna need to, I should add this to my my uclib. This nonsense here, shouldn't I? But I hopefully don't have to do this too many times. Right, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I can whatever the word is, calibrate my avatar position without DOSBox going boop beep boop beep boop, or whatever the hell it was doing. Alright, let's just flipping hash define a log file name to be log.txt. And this is gonna be open it for appending. Wait, was A a thing? A is a thing. Open file or create for writing at end of file. Open file or create for update. What does it mean for update? Is A not just what I want then? I guess A is what I want. I'm quite sure what it means by for update. Especially when it says read file. Open file for update. Reading and or writing R plus. Oh god, that's not what I want at all. Okay, A is what I want. Get rid of that plus. Get out of here. Be gone. Alright, let's make another one called debug init question mark. All we're gonna do is open the log file for fighting foo. Fan fill immediately flows fit. That's difficult to do. Oh wait, hold on. Let's make a handle first. Shit. What's the type of... Oh, it's file. File, thank you for the pads, cabbage, and phi. Update, I think, means you can read and write. Yeah, right? So why, okay, I don't know. I guess you might want to read and write. But then why does write need a plus as well? I wonder. Holy yuck! I remember to do this. At least I had to do this, but not why. What, give headpants? Yeah, I know you mean read and write. Peter file? Peter file? Peter file? I realize that sounds like something else when I keep saying it. I'll say it again. I'll put a second reverb on as well. Peter file? Oh my god, okay, that was second reverb. Sheesh. Second reverb is stronger than I expected. Alright. There you go. Pads for the phi. Good on. I'm going back. I'm not going back. I pressed the wrong button. What the fuck did I press? Now I'm worried. What did I press? I pressed some button and I didn't go back. Alright, so into the log file. No, we'll put nothing. We'll just close it. Here, We'll also put a file handle that is called log. Handle of the log file, open, and then we print to it. Sorry, all these things with the F in there. Are things, and they have F in them. Alright, I'm assuming... okay, whatever, that'll work. That'll work! I think. Okay, so at the very beginning, we then just call debug init rev, and then we'll do debug log. That's a long command, but whatever. Long function name. For something I'm probably going to be typing a lot. Nyan \n, and I'm going to pass in nothing else, as I may well normally do to printf, right? And then we'll see if we can also pass in additional arguments. Okay, let's see if this works. Is it going to work? It should work. I think it'll work. It's closing the file. Yeah, okay. I'm closing the file immediately after every log. I know that's obviously slower to keep opening and closing the file, but I just want to make sure that the stuff actually gets written, you know? If worse comes to worse, then I have to crash DOSBox. Next! Oh, let's compile it first, I guess. Sheesh! Alright, let's find out where these things are included. Fopen is in studio.h. I'm not including that already. I'm not including that already. Printf, where was that one? That one is in std.arg as well as std. Oh my fucking god! Oh, the wide one is what you need the wide char for. Arg, sorry, arg is what I need. Hash include std.arg. That is not a file that I remember seeing before. So std.lib, I don't think we need anymore. Get out of here. This is for, let's just say for file access. And this is for variadic debug log. Compile it. Still can't do it. Sheesh. Something is... Oh, hey Nova, it's your song. Also, I'm going to turn it down slightly. Can you just flush or something to force buffers to actually write to disk without closing the file? I wonder. Then she'll have to remember to close the file and exit. Yeah, that one as well. You do actually leak handles in DOS if you don't do that, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. Why debug a log when you can debug the entire tree? Feels like what I'm doing right now. Alright. I think I'm doing something very wrong. I also wish I could run wclq, because that was the version that also put, like, a smaller number of errors. Non-portable pointer conversion, line 8. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Source conversion type is int. Target is char const star. What the fuck am I doing? Line 8. Line 8. Huh? Oh! It wants it to be one of these. Not one of these. That's funny. Wait, I need to update the other one as well. I always forget that. Because of course you can be 2 letters long, the A+. Okay, that should cut down some of the errors. Time mismatch in line 8. Struct __ IO buff star. Oh, it's a file star. It's a file star, right? Sorry. It's a handle to the file. That's not how you type asterisk on this program. Okie dokie. Let's try. We'll get there eventually, I swear. Try again. Alright, it compiles. Suddenly the entire screen full of errors was just actually 2 problems, basically. Alright, let's run it. Go away. Okay, it did a thing. And it's made a file called log.txt. And log.txt contains nyan! Alright! We've written a file in DOS. That's actually the first time I've written a file in DOS. File not file star. Yeah, that was it. That was it indeed. That was it. Okay, let's just check that it works variadically, if that's a word. If it's not, it is now. Nyan number %d. So this is Nyan number 2. Let's see if that works. Oh, hang on. And now we should have 2 lines in here if I reopen it. Zip. Oh, right, no we don't, because I'm explicitly clearing the log on startup. Anyway, yeah, this worked. Nice. So, just make sure that writing more than one thing doesn't clear it. Let's push the boat out. Let's go into a loop here. Actually, I'm gonna call this end rep because this loop is just for repeating it. Index kind of implies a loop anyway. For how I'm using it. So let's do end rep is less than 10. We're gonna have 10 nyas numbered 0 to 9. Can't believe I'm doing this instead of modex stuff. What have I come to? Expecting semicolon but found close. Oh yes. Let's finish off the 4 loop, shall I? End rep plus plus. Check our file. Okay, debug logging is working. Alright, nice. So let's begin the stream. 1 hour 50 in. Alright, so today I think I'm going to be doing some Mode X stuff. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, I'm typing on OBS again. Help, 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 help. Thanks for the claps. I like that hard you managed to produce this. Whenever I type Control C, ooh, those claps are in sync with the music on 8th notes for a moment there. Now you're a file star. Hey now, you're a file star. Get a handle. Go right to NISC. Yeah. Alright, let's begin the fucking stream. So.
Nyan 0 Nyan 1 Nyan 2 Nyan 3 Nyan 4 Nyan 5 Nyan 6 Nyan 7 Nyan 8 Nyan 9.
Wow, she managed. Surprised she didn't say hash or number or something. And didn't, like, glitch. Alright, amazing. We have some of these. This mess is gonna end up going into Euxtd. Alright, so this enables mode 13. 1.3 I should say, is hexadecimal. And this returns it to whatever it was before. So, in between these 2 things, I want to switch over to mode X. And to do that, I'm actually going to use my Euxtd to write to certain thingies. Have I shown this off yet? Here we are. I've been making a thingy. Hold on, let's capture this up big. The background looks a bit weird, but whatever. No, I can't leave it like that. There we are. Pound sign, as the Americans call it. That is so confusing! It's so confusing because the pound sign is on 3, the 3 key. Okay, hold on a second. Hash is on the 3 key on the US keyboard, and the pound sterling sign is on the 3 key on the UK keyboard. So, anyway, it's so fun to say. It is, right? Hi, Nanayaki! Welcome. Ukes Tower Defense. Is that the game you're making? You joke, but it is kind of going to be like that. In the sense of stuff is coming down from the sky, cheese, and you have to not let it hit the floor. Or I guess not let it hit a long uke on the floor. Maybe if it lands on the floor, she could eat it. But then if she eats it, she's like, oh, this is interesting. Wait, could I make it a little bit like the game Cat? The game Alley Cat? Hold on, I can show you this right now. For those who don't know Alley Cat. I played this on stream before, but... So in this game, you play as a cat, and as you run along the floor... Oh, right, you have to do it when you're inside a room. Hold on. Here. So there's always a broom running around. I'm about to get thrown into the dog. Oh my god, I didn't get thrown into the dog. So you make paw prints on the floor like this to keep the broom entertained. And so yeah, what if I made a game where the cheese falls down onto the floor, and similarly to how the paw prints keep the broom occupied. Exactly. Similar to how the broom is kept occupied by paw prints. How about we make it so that there are long ukes along the bottom, and the long ukes get kept occupied by the cheese. But maybe that's a bad thing, because if the long uke is there at the bottom of the screen, then she's vulnerable to being hit by more flying cheese, right? So you want to avoid the long ukes getting hit by cheese, basically. So maybe you fire like a missile up from a base, and the missile hits the cheese and it explodes into the little crumbs, and then the long uke can eat those. The cheese is dangerous when it's being thrown in a big form, but you break it up into small ones and it scatters down. That'll be fun to do in particles as well. That'll test. Oh my god, DOSBox is not enjoying doing that. Alright, how do I exit this? I can't remember how... Wasn't there a way to exit the DOS? I forget. Nope, then apparently restarts. I don't know how to exit. I'm just gonna restart DOSBox. Is this what the SpaceX budget is going towards? Protecting long ukes? Hey, I'd say it's a pretty worthwhile one. Why is DOSBox not being recaptured? Oh, there it goes. That took a while. Oh, it's because it's looking specifically for a program called Fed running. That might be true. Pause game. Hell yeah. Hi, Penboo. The cat's been brought out. Yes. Finally had an opportunity to show it again. I forgot my layout doesn't have the pound symbol. Really? I thought you were in the UK. True name is the Octothorpe. Actually, yeah. What does Thorpe mean? Apart from being like Thorpe Park. But yeah, how about we do that? How about we do that? Music, come back. I like the way the music was called Hold On, and I paused it. So yeah, how about we do that? That'll be a test for the drawing of sprite speed is what I was trying to say. Okay, so init graphics, init bruv. So, going over to the ukes again. I have a bunch of things. This still applies even when I'm in mode 1.3. However, the video width will still be 320, but in mode 1 and in mode X, that would be 240 instead of 200. And I actually would like to keep the resolution of 320 by 200 eventually, if that's possible. It might be possible. Because that way, it takes less VRAM for one whole frame. So I can easily have 2 frames at 320 by 200, plus still have half of the VRAM left for other stuff. Slightly over half, actually. Otherwise, if it's 320 by 240, I can still fit 2 frames in, but I'll have less VRAM left for other stuff. And you might say, what other stuff? Well, my answer to you... Oh, hold on, right. 320 by 240 gives you square pixels. That's true. That is true. That's the nice thing about it, instead of 8 to 5. Oh, 8 to... Wait, what was it? 9 to 8, 8 to 7 or so? I'm flipping remember. 6 to... I don't remember. I calculated it at one point, but I've forgotten. Game idea sounds like reverse Space Invaders or Missile Command. It'll be, yeah, I think a little bit like Missile Command. 6 to 9? Why am I laughing at that? Okay, so here's the plan. I can finally say what the plan is. 2 hours in, and also 2 hours before end stream. Let's close this and free up some screen real estate. Close this as well. And this, oh my goodness. So here's the plan. So 320 by 240 would take that many kilobytes. And I have... what's the easiest way to do this? Also, holy uke! It's 2 to the power what? 2 to the power... 12? Wait, 2 to the power. The power. Oh my god, you can't type that. No, more than that. What the hell? Oh, right, of course, it's more than 16. So it'll be 4 times that, so it'll be 2 to the power 18. There we are. That's how many kilobytes we have. So actually that many bytes. And at 320 by 240, this is how many bytes a full screen of pixels takes up. And we could have 2. So here's what I was thinking. It would be cool if I take advantage of the fact that I can change the region of memory being displayed in Mode X, which is what I was trying to do with on that stream where I was trying to get double buffering working in Mode 1.3, which seems impossible, without allocating your own separate one and memflopping over to it. That turned out to be a dead end, I think. There's quite a few bytes. I don't think I can eat that much. Pan, you don't have to eat that many, Topik. There'll be some left for next time. What are we doing here? Why is this? Why am I off by like an order of magnitude? What's going on here? Wait, I should be doing that. It actually is that many. See, that looked too small to me, but no, it literally is this many bytes. I'm not used to seeing video memory or even just memory thingies written out all in bytes, but still looking so small. I'm used to seeing megabytes written out that way. Okay. Alright, so as you can see, that's over half the video memory. But yeah, the reason I'd like to use that much is because then we can have a play field that pans, and some of the challenge could be that you can't see the whole screen at once. Yeah, I think that might be yeah, that might be a thing. I wonder what the controls are going to be as well. I guess using the mouse to pan around would be the most natural way to do it, because it would be similar to the Worms camera is what I'm thinking of. But also using the mouse for DOS games is not something that I could do. We didn't have a mouse on the first DOS computer that we had. So honestly, it would feel more authentic to me to not use the mouse. But that might just be like, you know, not exactly cutting off my nose to spite my face, but giving up a better experience over authenticity. So yeah, I don't know. We just use maybe WASD to move the screen around, but then you have to use you have to aim the cannons as well. So I don't know what the best way is going to be. Probably going to have some horribly cursed control setup that's not going to work well between different keyboards anyway, like different keyboard layouts. Anyway, so yeah, so I'd like 2 screens worth of pixels on the screen at the time. And that would, well, oh my god, look at my finger. What is that? Okay. The abominations of the leap motion finger tracking are coming back in. Yeah, so, but we wouldn't be able to do double buffering then, because we wouldn't have enough spare video memory to fit the entirety of the thing onto it. So I was thinking of maybe trying a strange technique, which I've not seen described anywhere. I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of this. But what I was thinking is, I'm pretty sure there's a register you can query on the VGA that tells you what the current scan line is down the monitor. And what the only problem that, like, the main problem that double buffering is trying to solve is that the area that's being shown on the screen might be the area that you're currently writing to. I mean, you know, the entire region is the entire region that you're writing to, but it might scan before you finish drawing something, and so you see the top half of that object but not the bottom half updated in position, or even like half disappeared or half appeared and stuff like that. So what if I just only draw objects that are I wait for the scan line to drop below an object, and then I draw that object, so that it's now in video memory for the next time the frame comes around. So the scan line is being drawn like top to bottom. I'm literally doing this in my hand, but I could just imagine this DOS window here is the whole thing. As the scan line that is this blue title bar of the calculator comes down. Bam, at this point, pretend I wanted to draw something, and it's finally gone below that. So if I keep like a sorted list of like a linked list of objects, I don't think chasing the beam was common for those games. Yeah, I don't know if this would be called chasing the beam. I'm not really... Well, I guess it could be. I thought chasing the beam was more like when you're trying to... I thought it's more like horizontal scanning and you're like... I guess you could still call it chasing the beam, yeah. Just chasing the beam vertically. I feel like the most time I've heard that is when you're trying to compute stuff ahead of time for the beam as it travels across. But in this case, I'm trying to wait for the beam to move down. It's a similar idea there, yeah. I don't know if DOSBox emulates it. I think it does. At least I think DOSBox X does, because of one of the debug views. Which seems to imply that it's keeping track of what was drawn at the time that a scan line... Well, yeah, that must be possible. Because you see images like cut off if you're not v-syncing. Like you see them weird. And also if you massively slow down the speed of a DOSBox emulation, then you see stuff gradually being drawn top to bottom. If you slow it down so far that the CPU can't draw to an entire region of video memory within one screen, and you slow it way down, then you see stuff gradually appearing from top to bottom. So I think it wouldn't be emulated. Whether it's a good idea, I don't know. But yeah, that would avoid the problem. There's a few technicalities of it that I'm not sure I like, such as you can only draw the bottom of the... You only draw the bottom? Like if something needs to be drawn at the very bottom, you can only draw that once vertical retrace has started. The beam started moving back up to the top left. And I was going to be looking for the vertical retrace as like a timing point to make sure that it constantly runs at the same refresh rate. So, but I can just look at the... I guess I can just look at the scan line thingy instead. And the reason that would be a problem is because you're waiting for the scan line to move out of the way, so it's not going to be there while you're drawing. And then you start drawing, and the process of drawing might take so long that the beam flicks up from the bottom right to the top left. Just like that, with a boing sound. And by the time you've finished drawing, the vertical retrace is no longer happening. So you'd miss it if you're waiting for it. But Unreal hardware slowing down the CPU wouldn't affect the scan out speed. No. What I mean is, because DOSBox is constantly emulating a scan at 60 or 70 hertz. That's why you're able to see stuff gradually appearing, right? And if you let the CPU run much faster, then you see these multiple cut, torn images, as you'd expect, if the video thing is being updated multiple times throughout one draw. I think I could get that to work. But yeah, I would like to be using like not even a standard version of Mode X. Basically Mode X but 320 by 200. I think it's something to do with that, Liquid Cake. Yeah, I don't know. We can test to see if that scanline thingy works, I guess. Yeah, you know what? We should probably start doing some tests. Can you hash define? Yeah, you should be able to. I should be able to do this, right? I'm pressing Control V, but it's... Oh my god, I'm pressing Control V on calculator. I don't know what I'm inputting, but apparently I was inputting a huge number of numbers. What the fuck? What is on the clipboard? I'm scared. Oh, it's this the link for the variadic functions. This page. Apparently, when you paste that on calculator, it does that or this, or yeah, that. Alright, so what I should be able to do is... This is kind of nasty, but I guess I should be able to undefine vid height and then redefine it to be the new height of 240. I'll have to think of some better way to define vid height based on the mode, I guess. Perhaps you could like define a mode that you want up here before you import this, and then this can look to see if you've defined the mode. Oh my god. Thanks, I'm drowning under the... I'm choking under the water. Wow, my voice has suddenly become super itchy. Thank you for the hydration. And the pad Cytold. Hi, Cytold. And the positive check. It's an interesting feeling to listen to someone this invested into something. Really? Thank you. I don't know if anything's gonna come of it. But yeah, thank you for the saving of the kidneys as well, Stu. I'll go and do it this time. Yeah. Speaking of game engine, I don't know. This is gonna be for a game. I don't know. I feel like the word engine is always used to make something sound more complicated than it is. It's just gonna be a game that I programmed myself. I feel like engine is like a much more modern term. When people design something specifically to be able to be like highly moddable, I guess, right? To be able to be reused for different things. Some parts of it will be that way. General purpose sprite drawing, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not afraid to hard code some things dedicated to this game for like just drawing the tail of the long uke, for example. Snake 2 for others is. Snake 2 for others is. What? I mean, I've made Snook. I don't feel like making it for DOS though. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna save the guineas and uke framework. Oh my god, please no. The word framework is only ever used for fucking horrible, bloated shit, in my opinion, so... Alright, sorry. Spicy topics aside. I'll be right back, and I'll save the guineas. Welcome, Cardi. I didn't say that before. Engines are made for others' ease. Oh, yeah, right, for other people's... Yes, for other people's ease. Engine... Wait, what? What? Are you using the long uke to carry an engine... Snook 2 Return of the Snoogaloo? Uke library when? There's only so many times. Okay, alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna slide away. I'm actually not sliding away. I'm gonna... go down like that. Also, be right back. Nope, it's not. It's a weird cat. Hi, I'm back. Freemax are the true bloatware, confirming the front end div.
Let me pat your head.
I'm glad you agree. Thank you for the pat, Snooge. Snooge. Long Nuke 8 engine? Oh no! I hope she can get better from that. I hope she can recover. Alright, let's do a thing, shall we? Let's do a thing. Init graphics. Now, how do we turn it into, Modex again? Let's have a look. Boop. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Boop. Where was I? Here we are. Okay, so this was written for, the example code is written in assembly and stuff. Okay, so yeah, I don't really care for the resolution, but I care for the thing. Oh, I also didn't care for the refresh rate. I would much rather have 320 by 200, 70 hertz. But yeah, because you know I've made music now and sound effects for 70 hertz. I have 70 hertz refresh rate. So yeah, they're not gonna sound the same at 60 hertz. Dev experience for Telegram apps is kind of funny, but also why? Telegram apps? What does that mean? Look, Telegram was just an instant messaging program itself. I think one of the coolest stream features on Ustream is the bell simulation working on the BRB screen. Is it? Thanks. Yeah, I could mute that. I just mute the mic though instead. Alright, so how do they do it? So they use the sequence controller in the sequence. The set of registers for the sequence controller and the set of registers for the CRT controller. I'm sorry, there's probably gonna be some background noise right now. And yeah, Telegram has a whole inner browser where you can make your own app/games read as sites. Telegram okay, Telegram has a whole inner browser. Unfortunately, that's not as unique as I wish it would be. Discord is a dedicated browser as well, so is Visual Studio Code. Alright. But that's pretty cool, you can make your own stuff, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Well, interesting. I don't know. Flick!
This is 2 to the power of 2 to the power of 2. And also 2 to the power of 2 times 2. And 2 times 2 to the power of 2.
I'm sorry about the background sound. Thank you very much for the resub. 2 to the power of 2 would be 4. 4 to the power of 2. 4 times 4 is 16, yeah. And also 2 to the power of 2 times 2. Yeah. And 2 times 2 to the power of 2. Okay. Bitmass, bodmass. So you do the indices first. So 2 to the power of 2 is 4. And then times 2 is 8. Is the last one right? The last one probably needs brackets. I'm not sure. 4 to the power of 2. 4 times 4 equals 2 to the power of 4. The last one and the first one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry, and the middle one. I always use brackets to make it easier for myself, even if I don't need them, but yes. I dream of the day when we can have proper native apps again. Well, that's partially something like I'm on the very far other extreme end of the spectrum here, as well as being on another spectrum, I'm quite sure. But yeah. We're not going to be getting a browser in DOS. Shut up about links. We don't even talk about links. But that's what I mean. Actually, wait. Links is text mode, but I don't know if it works in DOS. But there is another DOS-based browser. I forget what it was called. I don't know if Links actually itself runs in DOS though, as well. It's a browser with Telegram things and crypto stuff provided natively. Okay, by crypto stuff, do you mean like encryption algorithms, or do you mean cryptocurrency stuff? because otherwise my coolness rating is dropping rapidly if it's the latter. The only pair of numbers for it to work. That's pretty cool. Kinami. Sinclair Spectrum. No, I'm not on the Sinclair Spectrum. Modern cross-platform responsive app looks inside website in Chrome. Yeah, I like calling them a local website with a dedicated browser because that's like what they are, right? Telegram crypto wallet. Oh my god. Okay, also optional to use. I'd fucking hope so. Okay, sorry, let's stop swearing. So what do I need to change? So let's have a look. What is being changed here? Let's close this one. We're a long way away from that. Oh yes, and I needed to work out what one of these assembly instructions even did. Basically copy and then increment a pointer is what it does. Anyway, so what happens? Index/data pairs for CRT controller registers that differ between mode 1.3 and mode X. Yeah, so we're just changing the registers that differ between mode 1.3 and mode X. So one of them is vertical total. So yeah, this person here is combining the index and data into a single word. I don't know why they write 5 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's... I'm not understanding that. Oh, maybe it's to force it to be a... Maybe it's to force it to be a double word. Okay, so a byte is 8 bits. A word is 16. Double word is 32, right? But why are they making them 32 bits? Because if you know, 4 digits can fit within 16. 16 bits can fit into... 4 digits are 16 bits, right? So by putting a 5th one, that would force it to be not fit into 16, I guess. But I don't know why they did it that way. Anyway, so 0D06. So I'm going to look in the... Well, I don't know which... this might be in the sequence controller, this might be in the CRT controller. Oh, it might be miscellaneous output. Vertical total sounds like it... Yeah, it could be either of the top two, I think. So let's go looking in here. So this is currently in the graphics register, so it's not going to be there. Wait, I thought I was browsing the local version of this. Why am I suddenly not browsing the local version? This is the local version. How did I get there? How did I get to the non-local version? Let's get out of here. Oh my god. Hold on. Home.htm. There we are. VGA. I don't want to be like spamming the website. The website with all my things. But I can just have it locally. Alright, sequence registers. What's it called? Vertical total? Maybe put these next to each other. I feel like we're going to be switching back and forth a whole bunch. Vertical total. Okay, so it's not sequence. Does that mean it's CRT? Vertical total register. There it is. Vertical total. And this is indeed index 06. Address 6, if you like. She'll not stop swearing. Fuck! But it's definitely a rabbit hole. The whole Telegram ecosystem. All inside one app. Wow, I didn't realize there was that much. Vertical turtle? Thank you for the pants, Omni. I swear to God. I think I tried to speak! How do you have such good timing with that? Hi. How do you have such good timing with that? Alright, vertical total. So 06. So I'm guessing this is actually, it's actually data index pairs as written out. So 06. And then 0D. 0Ds is what they're going to be setting the value to. So this contains the lower 8 bits of the vertical total field. So, you know, let's write this out. Let's write this out. So, lower 8 is being set to 0D. Upper 8. Oh wait, I don't think I remember as many as 8. 9 to 8. Okay, so upper 2. Bits 9 to 8 are located in the overflow register. These ones? VRS8 and VDE. Wait, no. Vertical total bit 9. What is this layout? What is this layout? Okay, so this is the what is this layout? Alright, so this one and this one are what we want for the 8th and 9th bits. Okay, Jesus, why are you splitting them apart? I understand not being able to fit them all in one 8-bit register, but okay, whatever. Alright, overflow register 07. And here, overflow 8 bits, bit 8 of vertical counts. Oh, do they not send bit 9 as well? Does not need to be that high, I guess. Ah, of course it doesn't. 8 bits holds up to 256. Or 255, but why not bit 9? Okay, whatever. 3E in 07. 3E in 07. This is 07 as well, so 3E. Okay, so out of curiosity, let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Is it 240? I wonder. Okay, so the upper 2 bits, so 3E. So what is 3E? 3E in hexadecimal is 0011110, and 0D is 0001101. So these are the lower 8 bits, and the upper 8 bits are this one. No, VT. Yeah, this one. So bits 5 and 0. Let me just number these. Oh, hang on. Okay. So this one is bit 8. And bit 5 is a 1. So actually, bit 9 is being used as well. I wonder if vertical total bit 9 is just not, you know, just not used? Like, it doesn't pay attention to this bit? Because setting bit 9 would make a huge number, right? Like over 512, right? Because 10 bits lets you count to 1023, so yeah. And this only mentions that it's bit 8. Let's write out what this number would be. So the lower 8 bits would be this. And then you've got this bit, VT8, over here, which is a 1. And then you've got this bit over... Wait, I'm reading the wrong one, sorry. Upper is this one. We got 0 here. And then up over here we've got 1. So this total over here, which is a flipping, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe they're gonna mask out this bit. Maybe they'll mask out this one when they set it. Or do they not just do that? Maybe they're not just gonna be masking. Maybe they're just gonna set it directly because... Yeah, they're probably just gonna set it directly. Anyway, let's just see what this number is. This number is 1000001101, which is 525. Or if you subtract this, because maybe bit 9 is actually not relevant, 13. Doesn't really make it 240 though. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, well, if I'm not mistaken, it's double scanning to make it 240 or 200. So the resolutions that are 240 and 200 are actually 480 and 400, but with double scanning. Also, we're kind of making an assumption of what vertical total even means. What is the actual definition for vertical total? It doesn't go into any detail. How does 240 look? 11011110. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. height 2 to double. Okay, yeah, it is using double scanning. So 0, 9. Oh wait, it literally says CRT params. Sorry, these are all CRT params. I should have noticed that before. So index 9 is set to 4, 1. Index 9 maximum scan line is set to 4, 1. But this is the key thing, apparently. Cell height 2 to double scan. Cell height 2 to double scan. Huh? I'm not seeing anything here called cell height. This is a bit of an annoyance, or not an annoyance, like a difficulty. I've noticed people seem to use their own terminology for things. You didn't check if it's true. You wanna know what 240 looks like? I'll type 240, but not in hexadecimal. 111 0000. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Close enough. And 200 would be 11001000. Okay. Okay. Maximum scan line, but it's only defined in 5 bits as well. What the hell? When the speed is set to 1, 200 scan line video is converted to 400. To do this, the clock in the rows scan reported to row. Row is horizontal, right? I always have to think which is which when I hear what it means. So it's the Y position. I always have to think which is which when I hear row and column. The clock in the row is divided by 2, which allows the 200 to be displayed as 400. It's called double scanning. Each line is displayed twice. Look how much detail they go into, like with like reiterating what they've already said with some things. Then others, there's just like no description. Just unfortunate. When this bit is set to 0, clock. Okay. Okie dokie. Anyway, they're setting it to 4-1. Also, we can have a look and see what it originally was, actually. This one? No, not this one. This one? Yeah, this one shows what the register originally was. So let's have a look and see what the vertical total by default is when you're in mode 1.3. So this is mode X. Vertical total. And this one will be mode 1.3 X vertical total. Oof, let's see what they are. What the hell? Where's the cursor going off? I don't remember typing that many empty characters. So by default, CRTC index 06. CRTC index 6. When it's set to mode 1.3 is BF. Wait. Hang on. Is that upper? That's lower, right? Yeah, that's lower. Which comes first? Okay, I'm gonna put this... I'm gonna put lower first because that's... index 06. And this one is index 07. Let's try to not get too confused here. In 07. Alright. So by default it's the lower 8 BF and the upper 2, so index 7, 1F. Now let's see what they actually are. BF is 10111111 and 1F is 00011111. And so putting them all together, we have these bits with a 1 from the upper. And number 5 as well is 0. And so that number in total is 447. Am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? There's a sneaking suspicion I'm not doing this right. Although... Okay, hold on. Are we counting... Is this like... Is it just like the vertical resolution? Taking doubling into consideration? Plus some amount of time that it takes the scan line to retrace from bottom right to top left. So this is 447. And the other one was... this, which is 525. So... If this was meant to be... so the Y resolution is 200 times 2 equals 400. And this one is 240 times 2 equals 480. So let's just calculate the difference. 525 minus 480 is 45. And... I hate to say it, but 447 minus 400 is 47, not 45. But it's close. Maybe that's just the closest they could get. I wonder. Oh, I've calculated something wrongly. That's also very, very, very likely, actually. Let me just save this before I lose it. Info.txt, there it is. Least confusing technology. 205 minus 15, not 16. Ah. Yeah, it's funny how wildly different it looks when it's in binary, isn't it? Alright. Sure, I don't know what that means, but sure. Vertical total. Alright, let's just keep looking. Let's keep looking. V-Syncs. Oh, hold on. Okay, so this I guess this here will show us which rows vertical sync kicks in on. I'm assuming that it's gonna be like... I'm assuming that VSync here for this one will kick in at 480. I'm assuming this is gonna control 480 somehow. Although exactly how you specify 480 in only one byte, I don't know. So I might be barking at the wrong tree. Let's have a look. So this is 10, and it's setting it to EA. It's in the game. 10. What am I doing? 10. Vertical retrace start. This field specifies bits 7 to 0. Oh! Wait. 1. Resync end register. Hang on a second. Bits 7 to 0 of the vertical retrace. Bits 9 to 8 are located in the overflow register. And overflow register was 7. Ah! Okay. Man, they really are scattering these bits all over the place, aren't they? Jeez. Thank you for the pats. So this index 7 also holds some bits of the vertical... So I guess it's just called overflow because it really is just literally the other bits of so many things that have overflowed. They couldn't fit into 8 bits. That's why it's called overflow, I guess. Thank you for the pats, cabbage there. Right, 1... Why they couldn't keep them grouped together though, and they put VT over there and then VT there. And DE, RS. Are they all the same, always the same distance apart? Yeah, they are. Thank you for the hydration side tools. RS, DE, VT. Then you've got RS, DE, VT. Then you just got 2 other ones sitting in the middle. Okay, whatever. Let me hydrate and then I'll see what the value is actually spelling out. But since it's 10 bits, or 9 bits, maybe it is spelling out 480. And if it is that simple, reprogramming it to keep the resolution of 200 instead of 240 looks kind of easy. But I just also will want to know how to keep the refresh rate down. Is UKVT an overflow register? Nah, I'm not overflowing. Why am I so far down? Sorry. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright, vsync start, vsync end, and protect. We're gonna need to write this a different way, I think. This is not... Is this sustainable? Is this sustainable? It's not a great way of doing it, is it? What if I change how I'm writing this? For a start, I think a spreadsheet would be better for this. Also, there's probably a function in Calc that is the spreadsheet program, not calculator, which is calc.exe, confusingly enough. Anyway, I wonder if there's a function to automatically do base conversion from like base 16 to base 2. That'd be kind of nice. And then base 2 back to base 10. Should we make a spreadsheet? It's been a while. Okay, yep, that's calc. It's been a while since I've made a spreadsheet on stream. Well, I mean, it's been a short while. How about we do this again? Let's do it. Okay, so let's see. We need one section for mode 1.3 and one section for mode X. Mode... hold on. So vertical, total. And this is gonna be vertical total, yeah, and this is gonna be... let's move this down. Again. So let's have the lower. Well, let's first of all have hex, I guess. And we'll have lower and upper. We'll have binary lower. We don't even need... No. Do we even need to convert? I don't know. Combined. And then decimal combined. The ultimate database, right? Everybody knows Excel is the ultimate database. A bunch of businesses suddenly do. Why have I got two combined? I've done something wrong. Oh, this is binary. Okay, so this will all be for... you know what? We can move this over by one, and then we can, let's just, let's put down here a mode. So let's say mode... Well, it would be nice to have similar ones next to each other, wouldn't it? Or would it not? Do I want the mode to be the outer column or the inner one? The outer group or the inner group? Let's make it the outer one. Mode 1.3 each. And somewhere lower down we'll have mode X. Alright, so let's move this information over into this view. I want this to be just at the top of my screen right now. The one time when tiling would actually be useful. Alright, so mode 1.3 for the hex we have lower 8B, upper 1F. I already foresee this formatting is going to get annoying. Let's change it, because if I put something here now, then that's not an... Okay, whatever. Also, I kind of want this all to be monospace, probably. Can we use a font that has like proper kerning as well? That'd be great. Not kerning, hinting. Much nicer. So binaries. So let's see if there's a way to do that. How do you convert a base? Can the function wizard help me here? Base converts a positive integer to text from a number system to the base defined. That sounds like what I want. Yeah, it sounds like exactly what I want. From a number system to the base defined. From a number system. Wait. Okay. So the number in this case would be 8b, I guess? Radix. Is this referring to the original or the... Let me look this up. Never used this function before. LibreOffice Calc or OpenOffice Calc is probably gonna get more results, but whatever. Convert number base hex to binary. Yes, I wonder if that's, I mean, typed it correctly. I wonder if that exact thing is something that someone's done before. Wait, there's a function called hex to bin? Really? Category add-in. What does that mean? That doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound like it's gonna be... Is this actually a thing that exists normally? Or is it a thing I have to install separately? Hex to bin. God damn, and decimal... yeah. Nice. Holy shit. Alright, hex to bin. Easy. Number of places you can even specify. Alright. Equals hex to bin of this to... Yeah, no, just that, right? Name. Wait, what? Hex to bin. Wait, why is it showing a... Oh, because it's an error there, sorry. Oh my god, did I type T? Oh my god, I typed TO instead of the digit 2. God damn it. 10001011. And did it want the number of minimum number of digits as well? Can I... What is... Okay, there is places. Why am I not seeing... It was showing, like, both arguments before, now it's showing them in this graphical way. Am I... It's weird. I mean, I am weird. Alright, and then this one here is for this one. And to combine them, we take... there isn't... It's gonna be different ones every time. So what I'm gonna do is be gross and copy the value. Am I copying the... I'm copying the thingy here. How do I copy just the value? That's how I insert something with this scintilla, apparently. Is Yuki a hex girl? Nope. I'm not a magical girl. Hex, get in the bin. Wait, what? Pizza 2 mouth? How's someone to say the joke? Wait, what joke? I don't know what the joke is. Okay, so the lower bits are 1000, 1011 are copied by I. What could possibly go wrong? And then we have this bit over here. Should I make it so you manually insert so that you insert the indices of the character that contains... Yeah, let's do that. And then it can calculate it itself. Less room for my errors, right? Let's insert another couple of columns to the left here. And we'll just call this, let's call this, upper bit indices 7 to 0. So let's call this upper 8 and upper 9. And this is vertical total. Okay, so it was this bit, right? And this bit. So let's just double check, I guess. Right, we're going flipping We're starting way more simple than I was expecting. Where were we? Like for more basics, right? So yeah, VT8 and VT9. So it's index 0 and index 5. So how did we get part? Was it mid? Returns a partial text. Text start a number. So text is gonna be. Oh, sorry. I need to just define it first. So this is upper 8 is 0, and this one was 5. And to combine them, it's gonna be lower. We're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff in here now. Plus, let's just do bit 8 first. So that is gonna be taken from the upper side. At location. Well, I actually don't know how does calc index? Does it start from 0 or 1? Let's make a test. Nyan. And then we'll take character 1 of this. We'll see if it's N or Y. Equals mid. This. 1 and 1 of them. N. Okay, it's 1 based. So in that case we want to start at how do we do this? If this is known as character 1 and character 8 would be, so it's going to be 8 minus this. So 8 minus this. Also, I realize I'm doing this the wrong way. Okay. Wait, what? No, I just want. Wait, what do you mean 2? What do you mean 2? And 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 1. Okay, that's better. That's better. Who's doing it? All right. So we want this to be beforehand, though. We want that 1 byte to be on the left side. And we also want to take the 9-bit, which is described in D3. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I think that's it. God damn it, I thought that was it. God damn it. Oh, I didn't put the and sign. There.
Formaggio.
Why? That's rude. I can't mode though. You could just count amount of ones in bitwise and count the amount of ones in a bitwise and. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I could have done that. I would have had to do an if and then an and. Whatever. Binary combined is basically just lower hex plus if bit and upper hex 1 equals 1. Add 256 plus if. Yeah, that's much more complicated to me. And we'll just convert bin to deck of this. And we get 395, which is a different value to what I got. 1 1 0. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second, this lower value is completely different. Oh, I typed A to B instead of BF. What the hell? There we go. Okay, it agrees now. Whew! That was scary for a small second. Not a hot second. I don't know what a hot second is. Let me just save this as well. I'm scared. I don't know where it's gonna pop up every time I do this. So. Alright, seems to work, but let's just do the same for the Modex one as well. Vertical total. This is going to be the same. And this one is 0D, 3E. Oh, I need to copy all of these, don't I? All these formulae? I don't know. Zip. -4. How? What the fuck? How we end up with minus 499? What is this shit? Alright, let's see. What are we referring to? E8. Hi, Nime. Welcome, welcome. What the fuck is this? Are we ending up with the right number? Yeah, this number is correct. This binary number is this. How do you know with minus 499? What the fuck? Bin to deck. I8. What? It's literally... Okay, hold on a second. There's some sign shenanigans going on. How are you ending with... What the fuck? Yeah, 512, right? Wrapping back around. How? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm just very surprised that calc behaves that way. This is the kind of thing I'd expect to deal with when I'm like doing C shit. She says coding in C. Bin to deck. Bin to deck / English. Sure. The input binary number must correspond to a decimal number in the range of minus 512 to 512. Why? What the fuck? Why? Why did they decide on 9 bits as the limit, or 10 bit? Signed 10 bit as the limit. Why? What the fuck, man? What are these decisions? What are these decisions? Oh my god. Do I really need to like piece this together? Like I do one, then I multiply it by something else and I add them together? Oh my god. Fine, let's do it. Okay, we'll take just the last 8 bits of the combined value. So that is the text starting at 3 of length 8. And we'll multiply that by 4. And then we'll add on the... Oh, hang on, I'm doing this the wrong way around. We'll... Yeah, the first 2 bits, and we multiply that by 4, and then we'll add on the... Or add, actually, arithmetic. The mid of I338. Wait, that's a different number. What have I done now? Oh, sorry, right. This is worth a lot more than 4. This is worth 512, right? No, 1024, right? No. Yeah. No, that doesn't work either. And 1024 is how high you'd be able to count up to 1023, so... Okay, I'm no longer understanding. I mean, by process of elimination, I guess 256 is what I want. Oh, of course! Because this lets you count up to 0 to 255, and so that what remains... Okay, yeah, I get it. Alright, let's copy this scuffed formula. All the way down. All the way. How far down did I drag this thing? Alright, 525. Fucking finally, okay. Alright, we got ourselves a spreadsheet that's calculating now. Nice. Alright. I kind of don't want it to be writing stuff if it's empty there. How did you do this again? So if it's empty or something, empty is number? Is number E4, not pound 4 pounds. If it is, then we do this, otherwise we'll just make it blank. Error 508. What? If is number... Oh. If it is number E4, then we make it this or this. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, nice. That's making it blank. I like the way we're only giving 2 bits now. Okay. Apparently my solution wasn't even that bad, because you can calc decimal first, then convert back. Unless deck 2 bin is also capped. Your solution wasn't that bad. Yeah, your solution wouldn't have had the problem, because you were you're dealing with them separately, yeah. Rather than trying to convert this one long binary number. Yours would have worked. So here we're dealing with F4. Now there's F4. Okay. Override those ones. Wait, what's the problem? Wait, what? Hang on a second. Oh, right. Okay, it's not gonna treat hex as a number, is it? I thought there was like... Okay, hold on. Let's not do is number. Let's just do if it is equal to that. Is that how it works? Oh, it only wants a single equals. And then in that case...
Uke. Yuki. It her. The uke. The U of K. Mylon. Plop.
Wow, she managed. Good job, Rover Uke. Good job. Is blank? Yeah, I think that's what I was looking for. It's too late now. I thought there was something like that, but I couldn't remember what it was. How do you unselect one of these? That is the most annoying thing in this. I don't know how. Oh, escape. Okay, never mind. It's no longer the most annoying thing. All right, so we don't need this anymore. Get out of here. Now we can easily calculate the rest of them. Surely, right? This is where it goes from the programmer losing to the programmer winning on that XKCD thing about automation. Let's look it up. XKCD automation winning. There we are. No, wait, no, this isn't it. This is not it. Is this it? No, this isn't it at all. This isn't it at all. Was it not XKCD that I thought? Is it worth the time? Is this the one? No. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Maybe it wasn't XKCD. It's XKCD style. Hi. It is the U of key though. Hi. Okay, so what are we doing next? vsync start. That's in register 10. Here it is. It's just the lower 8 bits. So let's call this retrace start. Actually, I'll just call it the whole thing. I'm really gonna make it hard for myself if I abbreviate things properly. Why is it using this annoying... There we are. Alright, vertical retrace start is being set to EA. Oh! Right, hang on, let me color these something different because these are special. Doesn't look as red as I thought it would. What a weird statement that is, by the way. I'm gonna make it italic as well. I really want it to look different. I can't shrink that one because... okay, whatever. Alright, so what was the value again? EA. And the upper bits of vertical retrace start. I also just realized if not all of these are 10-bit, then this spreadsheet isn't going to work in an easy way. Okay, so then we have the overflow register, right? The overflow register of bits 9 to 8 of vertical retrace start. This one and this one. So that's bit 9 is at 7 and bit 8 VRS8 is at 2 and the upper value 1 8.
Do you know?
Why? Vertical retrace end. Wait. Oh, I see. So it's the same one upper thingy of 1F, right? 490! That's close to 480, but not actually 480. Hi, D0X539. Welcome. The 1337, right? Are you streaming from a Discord? Because I see a lot of lights shining upon you. I thought that was going to be a chat up line for a second. It's because it's yeah, just like frantically checks the date. Yeah, it is still June, Pride Month. It's the RGB lighting. Everyone knows RGB lighting for some reason equals okay, I know why, but for some reason equals you know, LGBT, right? Oh my god, my nose is really itchy, sorry. Is chatting up Uke an option? I don't know, it might make me laugh. You can try to make me laugh. That's also a challenge, usually. I've been thinking of having like a try to, don't try not to laugh challenges, right? I feel like I should have a challenge, but it's called Try to Laugh. And you just submit videos to try to make me laugh. And it's just like a try not to laugh challenge, except anyway. The name of it will reflect how most of these videos are not funny at all to me. Nimu! Thank you for the hydration. Hexy. I just saw your thingy titled. I saw it before, but I just replied to it. 1-1 is set to AC. 1-1. And that is vertical retrace end. Vertical retrace end. The value AC. I assume this also has the addition digits in the overflow. Yeah, it does. So vertical retrace end and vertical. Oh, it only has bit 8, doesn't have a bit 9, I guess. Vertical? VRS8. VRS8. Wait, it's vertical retrace start. VD. Wait. Hang on. I'm getting very confused about terminology. Is display and retrace different? Yes. Vertical retrace end. Bit 8. Okay, there is no bit 9. I guess we'll make it only add. Yeah, okay, this is easy to work around. We'll just make it only add the bits if something's been typed in here. So if. So was it is blank you said? Is that the thing that exists? Is blank? Blank? Is blank, does exist. Okay. If is blank, this D5 is the upper bit 9. So if this is blank, you add no text, otherwise you add the bit at that position. And if is blank, I've done something wrong because it's not suggesting anything to me anymore as I'm typing this. If is blank this one, then you do nothing, otherwise you do that one. Why is there an and all the way over there? Alright, now we try to fix it. Alright, first of all, let's write this out in somewhere where it's easy to see. If is blank D5, then you do this, otherwise you do this. Is this compiling by itself? 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, is blank should be ending there. Okay, let's see if that works. It does not. Alright, let's keep debugging. So, what's the problem? We've got 2 closed brackets for no apparent reason. Alright! Okay! And if I copy this up to here, this should also still work. Yep. Nice! Alright, fixed it. Yay! Drag down to the end, wherever the end is. Here it is. Any plans on birthday stream? I don't know. I still have to. I don't know. I might do like an anime birthday stream, as Zybite says, because using videos, it's a challenge, Nemo. Well, using the kind of videos that you find in Try Not to Laugh competitions on YouTube is a challenge. So 490 to 556. Okay. Wait. How is vertical total less than the retrace? This is just the total that it draws. Okay, whatever. But at least retrace end being after this. Wait, shit, I'm messing things up. These are for this. They're for that. Vertical retrace start. Hold on. So this is. Oh my god, I need this open again. I don't know. I know it's titled. I would need to. I don't know. I'm scared of revealing real birthdays for doxing things. So I could just base it on when I first started. And have it be an anniversary stream, which is what Zybite does. She makes like her streaming start thingy be that. Why cheese, Nemo? I found it remarkable that making you laugh would be hard. Man. Ugh. What people find funny nowadays on those compilations is really, really painful to watch for me sometimes. Okay, so vertical total is 0.6. Vertical retrace start. I guess I could just make this its own column, huh? Why are you throwing cheese at me? This is rude. This one would be called name, I guess. Reg name and reg. Why am I derpy right now? Reg index. So this is 0.6. Can you not fuck with what I type? Can you just leave it what I type, please? 0.6. Vertical retrace start is at 1.0. Retrace end is at 1.1. Okay, so now we can look here to see where these are. Oh, but hang on, I haven't specified this bit yet, actually. Vertical retrace end has an 8th bit. Somewhere. Or does it not? No, it doesn't. Does it? Is there no... Fuck me, I'm getting super confused. Vertical retrace end. It's only 4 bits. This field determines the end of the vertical retrace pulse, and thus its length. This field contains the lower 4 bits. Okay. Wait, they're calling it... Hold on. Okay, but display end is different. Vertical retrace end. Vertical retrace end. It contains the lower 4 bits, the vertical scanline counter, at the beginning of the scanline immediately after the last scanline, where the vertical retrace signal is asserted. Holy shit. So to calculate the actual scanline, you'd want to add this to... Well, not even add it. You'd want to mask out the lower 4 bits. Where the vertical retrace starts and replace them with this? That's not quite right either, though. I guess what we want to do is look at the lower 4 bits of vertical retrace start, and look at these bits, and if this spells out a number that is lower than vertical retrace start's last 4 bits, then vertical retrace end is everything except for the last 4 bits plus 1, and then you shift all that over by 4 bits, and then you add on this. Otherwise, you just put this on the end. Oh, this is insane. Sheesh, thank you for the pulsar check, by the way. Birthday is quite enough personally identifying information for me to be revealing, or too much right even. I don't know how people decide on a VTuber birthday as well. I mean, I guess it's just the anniversary, right? Well, it's not really. I guess I could find the very first... I might be able to find the date where I first set up the very, very first leading, like, super alpha version of my avatar. Which was originally for VR chat. I guess that could be a birthday. Because it really was the birth of me by this appearance. I feel like I've looked at it before and then probably forgotten. Who'd have expected? A vertical retrace end. This one sounds like a real pain in the ass to calculate. In totality. Alright. But do we care about vertical retrace end? Then we probably should, right? Vertical retrace end. So we only care about the lower 4 bits. Which I'll just fucking calculate by myself. This is silly. So that is AC, and AC is 1100 at the end. Man. So the lower 4 bits are that. Well, actually, I could just right align these. Yeah, I should right align those. Wait. There we are. Picking VTuber birthday pages pick a date that seems meaningful already, although picking the anniversary is good too, so you say I did that. Interesting. That's nice, I thought. And pat them, of course. Nice. Meet and pat. Okay, so these are the lower 4 bits. So the upper 4 bits are this. Oh my god. The upper 4 bits are 1010 and 0111110 blah 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 blah. So to calculate this, let's see, let's say equals absolute. So the absolute version of this is 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 0, which is 492. Wait, that is slightly above. Thank you for the follow, Dark Soul. Just 2 scan lines worth to return from bottom right to top left sounds like a really small amount of time though. Maybe it doesn't start scanning from the very first following scan line there. I mean, that's what it says, right? We could have it calculate this by itself. We could still keep that. We'll just enter AC. There, 1100. Comes and goes here. Yeah, and that's what it says, right? It's the lowest 4 bits of what the scanline will be, as opposed to vertical retrace start, which is okay. This is the vertical scanline counter, and vertical retrace end is the lower 4 bits of the vertical scanline counter. So to get the absolute one, you will just take all of this and change the last 4 bits, right? Okay, I think that works. I'm really surprised that it can return from bottom right to top left in the time it takes to do 2 horizontal lines. God damn, that electron gun is fast. Okay, so let's have a look at what Mode 1.3's defaults are. So this is in CRTC. I should probably insert another column here actually. And say reg group. Let's maybe index name group register. So this is CRTC. You can just merge all of these actually. Well, I don't know how many there are going to be in the end, so I'll not merge them yet. Just like how I haven't merged these yet. This. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see, what was it originally? So 10. From mode 13 is originally 9C. For the lower one. And the upper also comes from... Oh my god, I think maybe I should swap these around, because I keep on typing here when I should be typing here, and I keep on typing here when I should be typing here. For some reason in my head, yeah, it's the other way around. Anyway, 9C, and also 1F, it comes from the same one. So if there are 447 in total, then it's stopping at 412. Okay. Again, this is a little bit over 400, right? Because this is meant to be 400 pixels high, 200 double scanned, and this is meant to be 480 pixels high, which is 240 double scanned. And look, 490 is a bit above, and 412 is a bit above. I don't know what made them decide on 490 instead of 412. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that this is running at 60 Hz and this is running at 70 Hz, or the other way around. This is 70 Hz and this is 60 Hz. So maybe they need like a bigger delay of 12 lines before the retrace when it's scanning faster. And this one, because it's scanning slower, needs a smaller delay of 10 lines before it starts to retrace. I wonder why they decided on those values. Anyway, 1.1 is 8E by default. That's 8E. I'm only caring about... Yeah, we're not caring about those ones. But that in absolute form is... whatever this number was. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. No. 1, 1, 0, 0. Is then 1, 1, 1, 0. So 414 again. Okay, this is reassuring. 2 frames for the rescan there, and 2 scan lines for the reframe there, rescan, and The word frame keeps on trying to creep its way into every sentence of mine, but it's not the right word. Okay, so two scan lines to refresh. Okay. To, move back. And retrace. That's the word. That's the word. All right, nice. We've we've finally reached line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the assembly code. Wow, 3.5 hours in. Nice. Vertical displayed. Line 1, 2. Sorry, register 1, 2. Vertical display end. And again, this is only bits 7 to 0 and 9 to 8 are elsewhere. Alright, let me separate these out a bit. There's going to be a lot more. I see. I foresee. Means I need to fill the gaps in again. Is there any of those ones that I need to fill in? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. It's stuck in the framework. The framework? Oh no, not the F word again. Okay, so then we have 1, 2. This is vertical display end. I kind of would be nice to be able to turn off predictions as you're typing stuff like this. Having it just predict things like this is really silly. It's asking for me to accidentally type a few digits and then press enter after having typed 3 and it inserts 10 in that case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. Display end. Display end. The overflow bits are here again. And wait, why is it not putting anything there yet? Why is it putting anything there yet? Oh, because I haven't defined where the upper bits are stored. So the upper bits... Oh, actually, let's just put this first. DF. DF are the lower bits. And the upper bits are stored at... display end. Vertical display end. Vertical display end. Vertical display end. So that's VDE8 and VDE9. So VDE8 is at bit 1. And bit 9 is at bit 6. Which makes 479. Oh my god! Holy crap! That's like 480, 0 to 479. But wait, this is the mode. Oh shit, I've done it again. I've done it again. Help! Help! I've done it again. I'm gonna swap these around because I keep making this mistake. You are going down here. You are going up here. Boop! There we are. I should have done it earlier when I said that I kept on making that mistake. Alright. Feck, what you done? I typed it in the wrong place. I should have typed it in this area. No, I got all happy thinking that something was working. Wait! It is working! Wait, it is working! Because we're talking about mode X right now, which is 240 pixels high, right? So it stops displaying on scanrow 479, or after scanrow 479, I guess. Because that's 480, right? Because it's 240 pixels high and it's double scan, that's 480. So this makes sense. So, if I'm understanding things, this should end on scanline 399 originally. So let's get the original value then. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. What's going on here? Hold on. I've made an oopsie somewhere. I've made an oopsie somewhere. I've made an oops. Where's the overflow? 07. Which has value 3e. So this should have had 3e for all of these. Okay, thank God all the bits are changed. Haven't been used yet. I had the wrong value type. Oh my god. Okay. By default, let's just make sure by default this Overflow register of 07 really was 1F here. Yeah, it was. Okay. Only made one mistake. So where does virtual display end? In mode 1.3. This is index 1, 2, 8F. Look at that! 399! It's what I hoped it would be! Dude! Alright. Nice. Okie dokie. Alright. Turn off D-word mode, vertical blank start, vertical blank end. Thank you for the pads. I feel like turn off D-word mode is going to be like a single bit, right? They're setting index 1.4 to 0.0. 1.4. Okay, yeah. So double word gets turned off, and so does everything else. Well, yeah, okay, whatever. We're not using text mode, so I guess it doesn't matter where on the scan line of a row the underline will be drawn if you're in graphics mode. And this one also gets sent to 0. Which is used when they're used, so yeah, I guess you don't need them. Alright, so what are the other ones? V blank start at register 1.5. Again, it's 8 bits in here. Ooh, this is disgusting. Bit 8 is in this register and bit 9 is in a different register. They're doing the best they can to make my spreadsheet, to keep breaking it, to keep breaking my spreadsheet. Fuck. Oh man. This is annoying. This is annoying. What's an easy way I can do this? I can just manually type the values, I guess. Let's manually add them. Let's be gross. They're being gross, I'll be gross. This is gonna come back and bite me in the rectum, I know it. But anyway, start vertical blanking. Wait, what are we doing? Is that right? V blank start, yeah. Okay, so these bits can be used. These bits can be calculated within modex. So this is the register 1.9. Vertical blanking. Wait. It just occurred to me. Vertical blank and vertical retrace. These are different things. Huh. It only just occurred to me. Interesting. Right. So I guess there needs to be a settling period where the electron gun goes zoop and it hasn't quite reached the right position and then it just settles and we don't try to draw anything for a while. I guess. Or is that not why it's there? Is it just in case it was above the limit of the monitor and then it starts scanning? Is that what it's for? I wonder if this is a blank that's done. I'm guessing this must be a blank that's done from the top down, right? So we have a blank and then display and then retrace and then blank and then display and then retrace, I guess. You can use 2 rows to pick out from 3 registers. 2 rows to pick out from 3 registers. Yeah, that I guess we're doing. Vertical blank start. Okay, the lower values which exist here are in row 1, in index 1.5, and the value of E7 in modex. How is this saying 807? Huh? What's happening here? It's just doing binary to decimal on K8. And then... Oh, because... it's expecting these to have a value 2 times more than they have because... In other words, if these were 0, 0 at the beginning, then it would be fine. If I were to put 0, 0 here... Wait, how do we... No, that's not how you do it. You gotta pick them out. Oh my god, this is a pain in the rectum! Alright. I'll just type these in manually. But it's not really gonna help me here because I have to... Whatever, I'll just flipping fake it. Bit 8, I'll draw at this position, and bit 9 I'll draw at this position, bit 8 I'll draw at this position. Like a sensible human being. I should have put 9 to the left and then 8 to the whatever. Okay, so and I'll just write them here. No, wait, I would still have to do the calculation myself. Okay, let's do it this way. Wait, no. Oh my god! I need to modify this. This is incorrect. I'm realizing. Combined? Essentially, combined needs to be always padded, left padded. So if there's nothing there, it should be a 0, not empty. Huh? Wait, why does that make a problem? Huh? If it's blank, it puts a 0. Thank you for the follow, Naoda. Huh? Why is this causing a problem? Wait, why is it... Wait. Wait, what? Why is it not evaluating this? What? Wait, why is it not evaluating this? After a huge burnout on the job, this is really therapeutic. I'm glad. But why? Well, okay, what the actual fuck? It's not evaluating this as a... Look at this. Huh? I just so much as change it and then change it back. What? I just so much as change it and change it back. And it's no longer making it a function, a formula. What the fuck is happening? What? Do I need to restart calc? I'm restarting calc. What the hell was that? What was that all about? I've lost my the folder I had open again. Hold on. DOS mount dev projects modex, wherever it is. This one. There you go. Calcul's not ready for longer than 2 operations in a cell. Well, I don't know, it's not ready for anything. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. I will do that in a bit. I want to... Thank you for saving me with kidneys. Let's try to work out... Okay, what the fuck? What do I even type here? LibreOffice calc doesn't interpret beginning with equals as function. How do you even describe this problem in like 2 succinct words? Succinct words. Not computing functions or not... Yeah. Wait, is this the same... Wait, is this the same... it's the same thing, just page 2 and not page 2. I can't get LibreOffice to recognize functions. I'm being shown the formula as it is typed, not the desired output. First of all, make sure your formula starts with equals. If not, normally you should see how... If not, right-click, choose format, select number. Oh, is it because I... Wait, no, but I don't want it to be formatted as number. I want it to be... You need to type a space between equals and the rest. Adding a space after the equals worked for me as well. Wait, really? Okay, so let's break it first. Now I add a space. Yeah, it doesn't work. And in fact, it removed the space. Okay, formatting. Let's put it back to number, even though it's not meant to be a number. All, I guess. Does that actually make it work again? Huh? Okay, wait a second. Yes, that is making it work. But why? I don't want it actually formatted like a... Huh? I just wanted to execute it, but I don't necessarily want it formatted as a number because it, like... Okay, whatever. Whatever, let's just set this column to an all, I guess. And... 0, 0. That's an interesting one. I haven't had that one before. Right, thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I'll go and do it now. We're speed running. Sorry. Oh, nice. It breaks some of these now. Oh, it's because those were special. Okay, I will save the kidneys in 1 sec. This one required special calculation. This one required special calculation. Thank you, Stewie. Okay, and everything else can go down now. So I know it's saying 0, 0 weirdly, but whatever, man. Whatever, it's working well enough. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah. Acceptance stage already. Yeah. Is the result 0? The problem is not that it 0 turned empty. The problem is that a formula turned into the string that was the formula. Thank you for the hydration as well, Stu. Hi, you! Hi! It's going alright. It's going well. Let's be honest, it's going extremely slow. But hi. I also need to be right back. I'm sorry, you to disappear as soon as you come in, but saving of the kidneys have been redeemed 4 minutes ago now. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm just trying to just see what mode X even means. I know like the end results, but like at a more technical level, what's actually being changed between mode 1, 3. And these are 2 different graphics modes of the VGA. Used by a lot of DOS games and stuff. Both would have been used by a lot of DOS games. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I hope you're alright though, Yug. All go saving kidneys? Okay, I will be right back. Slowest transition ever. Why is my music not stopping? There we are. Listen for the bells. She'll be back soon. I'm back. I am back. Ah. Oh my goodness, wait, there was a raid? Oh my god. Hi! Oh no. Hi, hold on. I'm going back. I promise. Ah. Hi. Wait. Am I? Ah. Oh, reverb. There we are. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Wait, we're not doing spreadsheet accounting. Welcome. It wasn't accounting. Hi. Welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Alicia. Hi. How are you all doing? How's your stream? Hi. Welcome in Fafin. And Late Key. And of course, Alicia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but let me just shout you out. What are you up to? I'm gonna find out what you're up to. Alicia Griffin. Hi, Lonkedo. Welcome. Zip. C# Twitch bot. Nice. I'm sorry. It has to be done. I always give head pats, and it's always cringe when it's VTuber to a real life person. But there you go. It has to be done. These are the rules. I didn't make up the rules. I make up the rules. C# Twitch bot. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. The streaming setup myself is a thing that was made in C# of sorts. I mean, it's Unity, so yeah, Unity uses C#. But nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess I should introduce myself as well. Sorry. I I was caught up a little bit off guard.
Fromage!
Okay, that's just rude. Wow.
Shut up!
It's one of the funniest patting L Kalunk. Oh, yeah. Just a screen full of L's on his avatar, yeah. Alicia. Okay. Sorry. Oh my fucking god. It was literally in the raid message. Why am I like this? Why do I do this? Why do I embarrass myself like this? I'm sorry. It's not personal. I'm just genuinely this smooth-brained. Koikin raid. Oh, what is Koikin raid though? I'm curious about that. Thank you for the pats. Hi. Okay, description of myself. I'm a strange cat. Why are you throwing cheese at me? It's rude. It's a thing you can do. Why have I been made holy as well? You expend brain on DOS, please understand. Yeah, I wasn't like this at all before. Totally not.
Cheese time!
But yeah, hi. I'm currently. How have I been? I've been very hot and hay fevery over the last week. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I hope that went well. By the way, I hope your stream went well, Alicia. I'm gonna I'm gonna try to remember how to pronounce that. I'm very sorry. It's getting close to that dying line. Oh, the temperature? Yeah. I mean, it's colder than it was before. I'm sorry, this looks very weird and abstract right now. I'm trying to learn this looks even weirder. Let's not look at that. I'm trying to learn about the differences between two graphics modes that were used for programming or used with DOS games, MS-DOS games, because I'm wanting to make a DOS game. I already know how to use this mode. Hold on. Let me it's not abandon, change this as exit. If I go into here and I play this, ta-da! Look, it's a little derpy head flying around. That was like a test for that I can draw transparent graphics and stuff and load a bitmap and manually access video memory and stuff and do this like in a smooth way and stuff. And that's using mode 1.3, which is like an official mode that the VGA can run at. The VGA is like the graphics card of old machines. You're the Windows card game effect. Thanks. Thanks for the claps. Were there only like 2 claps that time? But now I'm trying to learn how this mode X works, and that's not an official mode, but a few people kind of discovered it, that by like poking around at the VGA and setting it up in different ways, you can get it to work in a way that gives you some advantages that this mode, the official mode 1.3, doesn't give you. Like access to the full 256 kilobytes of video memory. Yes, I know, 256 kilobytes! You couldn't dream about spending it all at once. Hi, Very. And then you can like adjust which region of the video memory is shown on the screen at once. So you can like draw a whole scene into video memory and then like pan across it smoothly. The smooth scrolling is something that Mode X gives you as well. But there are some penalties, some prices you have to pay. Memory layout is annoying. It's instead of being like just every pixel, one in a row, right? Byte by byte, you move through the video memory, pixel by pixel, you move across the screen. You sacrifice that with Mode X. It's split across 4 different planes, and a plane is like a bitmap, if you like. And every pixel is stored. Like the first pixel is stored in the first plane, the second pixel is in the second plane, the third is in the third, the fourth is in the fourth, and then your 5th pixel is back on the first plane. Your 6th is in the second, third, fourth. It's like interlaced in that kind of like way. So every 4th pixel is stored on each plane with a different offset. Anyway, right now I'm looking at the difference between this mode and this mode, and just to try to understand what the hell is doing differently. We're a long way from that. Right now I'm still trying to decipher what is even changing. I'm telling you, Yuka's so smart. I don't know about that. I'm just trying to look at things. There's no guarantee I'm gonna understand much about, you know, there's no telling that I'm gonna be able to take advantage of the differences. Like, I already know what to change thanks to this guide and stuff, but it's more like I'm trying to look into what it's really doing. It's not even as a joke. I'd be fried after an hour. Lord Tundrin, that sounds even more complicated than last time I heard it. Oh, by the way, if anybody's interested, I made this last night. Oh, now you can't see any of the text. I sort of made this flowchart to show all of the stuff that can happen when you write 1 byte for like 1 pixel basically in, and how it gets stored and stuff. I actually have this picture up. Oh no, I don't quite. I have a slightly old version with a typo in it up on my Discord server, so I should probably upload this one. But this is just sort of consolidates a bunch of information that I found out so far. From this site as well as this site. Not sure. I haven't tested it yet. Once I've sort of got my head around how Mode X works and stuff, I'll start prodding and poking and seeing if these things actually work. But yeah. This is only a tiny fraction of all of the available settings on the VGA. These are stored in registers, so-called registers on the VGA, and it's a tiny fraction of all the registers. To put it into perspective, all of those registers, or almost all of them except for 1, are stored on in this group, and that's just this group. And there are all these groups. There's this one, and there's this one. Oh, that one doesn't have that many actually. There's this one. That one has a lot. There's this one. That one's simple though. And there's this one.
Modern makes the computer Magonian nylon segmentation fault called dumped, and other assorted cat noises.
Oh no. Okay, I thought she was getting stuck for a second reading that. Makes the computer go nyan? Nylon. So wait, did she say nyan or did she say nyan?
Merlin makes the computer Magonian nylons.
Okay, she did say nyan. Okay, good. Something was a joke up before after now. You can making PhD level stuff as a hobby. Nah, no, I'm not. Well, I don't know if it's PhD level stuff, but I can't take credit for this. I'm just reading other people's stuff and trying to pull it together. Is that PhD level stuff? I don't know. It's not like I'm making it. It's not like I'm designing my own VGA. That would be really impressive. Or my own alternative to it. My god, it would be more simple than this. That's literally how PhD works. Oh, you look at stuff that other people have already done? And like, try to make sense of it? Or like write a description about how it works or something? Is that how a PhD works? I thought a PhD was like doing novel research. This is more like digging up ancient artifacts. Except it's not even digging up ancient artifacts. It's like you walk over to something that someone's made before, and then you take a book out of a library and you read someone else's description about it. And then you paraphrase it, you summarize it. I don't know. It's like an essay, I guess. You try to build on top of it. Okay. I'm barely even trying to do that, honestly. Well, actually, you know what? Eventually, if I do understand this, I will make modifications to what it does. Because, I went through this earlier, but I'll mention it again. So, the mode 1.3, the usual one, the one that had that bouncing derp face going around the screen, uses, that mode is 320 by 200 pixels and 70 hertz, the refresh rate. But mode X, which is what I'm now looking into, is 320 by 240. Instead of 200 high, it's 240 high, which is a nice 1:1 pixel aspect ratio, assuming that you're playing on a 4:3 aspect ratio screen. The pixels are squares. It won't look like an egg or a whatever something long is, a toilet roll. I don't know. It won't be squished and stretched. Which would have been much easier to deal with in the DOS era, because in those days you typically had a CRT that had a couple of buttons or knobs on the front and you could just tweak, and in a matter of seconds your screen is the correct aspect ratio again. You can change brightness and contrast so much more easily as well. Anyway, let's not go on a rant about that. Yeah, also mode X is 60 Hz instead of 70. So what I'd like to do is somehow be in the mode X-like mode. One that gives me full access to the video memory and lets me do smooth scrolling and stuff. But I want to undo that sacrifice where you have a slightly higher resolution and a lower refresh rate. I want to go back to a lower resolution and a higher refresh rate. Because a lower resolution means I'm using less video memory. Won't look like this exactly. Because a lower resolution uses less video memory and I can fit more, like a wider play area in there. And I also have more free space for storing sprites and stuff. The graphics. And like tiles to make up the background. Ah, man, I don't even know how I'm going to make the background. I don't even know what the background of the game is going to be. I'm so bad at like visual design of stuff that I don't know how I'd do it. It's not going to look great, I'm sure. But yeah, this is all working towards a game that I'd like to make. Why are my hands... Oh, I see, it's because I'm wide. Why do I look wide? It's because I'm wide. Anyway, I also already made music for it, which is designed to be updated 70 times a second instead of 60, so it's going to sound slow if I run it at 60 Hz. So, but yeah, back to decoding, I guess. Also, I have to be quiet now. I'm sorry. This is going to sound weird. I'm going to have to go into a quiet mode because the time has just passed 10 PM. And people try to sleep at 10 PM. I know, it's weird. 1280 by 200? 1280 by 200? Also, welcome in, Fruitkill. 1280 by 200. Is that actually the horizontal resolution? Is that actually the resolution? Horizontal and vertical? Sheesh. Okay. I'm gonna switch to a quieter keyboard as well as becoming quieter because this one, I guess you haven't got to hear it much yet, but it sounds like that. So let's quieten it, which is impossible. So I'll just go to another one. Ah, when I unplug this keyboard, the USB connector is so hot. It's not because of this keyboard though, it's because I have some memory sticks plugged into the hub next to it, and one of those memory sticks gets really hot. And the heat just like spreads through the metal inside the hub. Okay. Didn't CRTs have triangular pixels? The exact shape of like the shadow mask had various different shapes. There was circular ones a lot of the time. Thank you for the pats, Sinto. Also, hi, Sinto, and thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Okay, I'm gonna go into quieten mode now, so I'm just gonna make a tweak to my mic. Adjust this so you don't hear a fan in the background. That should do. Alright. Okay, done. I can now be quieter. And actually hydrate and posture check as well. Yes, there we go. Nope. Karen did not enjoy the bottle being in front of my mouth. There we go. Gremlin being exercised means I've stretched. Yeah, I know, right? What is sleep? Why would you do it at 10 PM and not 6 AM? Am I right? Alright, let's carry on poking around and seeing what's happening here. Where was I? Not there. Here I was. I was trying to work out v-blank start. V-blank start. So vertical blank start. The lower 8 bits are stored in this register. I've got to find this again now. Blah, 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 blah. Here we are. 1, 5. And the upper 2 bits, bits 8 and 9, are stored 1 in this register. So here. And 1 in this register. So here. And I designed my spreadsheet thinking that it would just be 1 register for the lower bits and 1 register for the upper bits, but nope. Now they've gone out of their way to make my spreadsheet redundant or just inappropriately set up because these are in 2 different registers, so it's 3 registers in total. Okay. Let's just put 1 of them here, I guess. So let's say that bit 8. Where's bit 8? Bit 8 is here. So this is the overflow register, which is 3E. Also, I'm sorry if I'm sniffling. My hay fever is not so good right now. So I can zoom in a bit, I guess, make it slightly more readable? Question mark. No more understandable, no. Thank you for the pants. From the Yug. Okay. So this is bit 3. 3. Okay, mine's pulled out that, which is probably the last one. Man,
Cheese.
that's rude. So it looks like the vertical blank is actually at the end of a drawer. If you have the visible stuff first, then it starts to blank when it hits row 487. And the retrace starts when it hits 490 and ends when it hits 492. And then I guess it just sits around doing nothing for the remaining 525 minus 492 scan lines. I wonder. I also haven't added bit 9 yet, but I'm assuming the bit 9 is not set, because if it were set, that would be a very huge number far outside this range. But I guess for completeness I should add it. Maximum scan line register. And here it's been 5. There is no lower, there is just upper. Also, I9 is lower. Ah, you know what? This would work automatically if I just didn't have any of this crap in the formula. Wait, it's doing the thing again. Hold on. Wait, did it not fix it? Or do I need to do this again? Okay, there we go. Let's just copy this all the way down, I guess. It's gonna be messy, but whatever. As long as it helps me understand it, I guess. Okay. So the upper is stored at index 09. And 09 was set all the way back here when it was turning this on. But it also set this. So it set that to 4-1. Oh my god, I can't. 4-1. And bit 5 of this is indeed 0, so whatever. Okay, so 09. And this is bit 9 of it. Sheesh. Gonna what? Wait, what did I say? I don't know, what did I say? And so this effectively is equal to whatever this value was, plus the upper. So we'll just say it is equal to this, plus this one. Okay. With bit 9. I'm gonna zoom out to get Ika and U-Crew. Oh my god, the U-Crew? What the hell? What a good collective name. The U-Crew. Oh my god. Only one objection to that, and I think it should be spelled this way for maximum silliness. But yeah, oh my goodness, have fun at the convention. Thanks for hanging out, Cardi. Bye bye. Have a nice rest. Haven't been to a convention in so long, holy crap. Okay, so that's mode X by default. Oh, you know what, let's do vertical blank end as well. Vertical blank end is stored in index 16. Vertical blank end. So index 16. This field determines when the vertical blank period ends and contains the value of the vertical scan line counter at the beginning of the vertical scan line, immediately after the last line. Wait. Wait. Why are there only 6 bits though? That's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Why are there only 7 bits? When the vertical blanking period ends. I mean, it starts at 487, and that needs 9 bits. So wait, why does it only need 7 bits for this? Is it doing the thing like it did before? Where it just only pays attention to those 7 bits? The value of this at the beginning of this vertical scan line, immediately after the last oh wait, is it because it blanks when it reaches the end of the picture and then it continues blanking the whole time the scan line moves back to the top, and then it'll start or stop blanking, start displaying when it's back at the top. So it's going to be at like a really high value because it's pointing to a really low position on the screen when it starts blanking, and then when the scan line moves back up to the top and to start displaying a new frame, this number will be very low because it's only just started a new frame. I guess that's what it is. I guess that's why the end is lower than the start. It sounds a bit weird at first, but I guess that's it. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. So this register gets set to 06. Well, yeah, that's a tiny number. 06 is 6. In decimal as well as hexadecimal. One sec, my nose is being silly, I have to blow it. Hold on. I'll mute. I wonder, currently. Being a VTuber complicates things. Okay, so that's how this was. Now let's copy this down to here and see what all these values are in mode 1.3 before it gets adjusted and turned into mode X. So we're looking at register 1.5. That is originally set to 9.6 apparently, according to this handy dandy table. Let me just freeze these. I don't remember how I did this. Was it like that? No, that's frozen the top ones. Oh, it's not even frozen them correctly. Oh wait, is it like, do I need to do it like this? I guess not. Wait, so okay, hold on. Turn that one off. Now I'll try again. Ah, right, so you select the ones that you don't want to freeze and you tell it to freeze. Nice. Okay, so this one, vertical blank start, is 9.6, which works out to be 406, which is just a little bit above 400. Just like this is just a little bit above 480. Okay, nice. Consistent. Console weird. I left for a moment and we're already ASMR mode. Yeah, you crossed the threshold. It's now 10 PM. Thank you for the pants. Unintentional ASMR mode. Alright, bit 5 or whatever, 09 is 41. Ah, the same. Okay. And then vertical blank end is stored in 1.6, and that is B9. What the fuck? Is that correct? That doesn't seem right at all. Oh, right, because it's only meant to be paying attention to the lower 7 bits, not this one. And this one has this bit set. Oh man. When merch. Ah, I should actually do that. I finally have like worked out a thing with Kat. In other words, she's finally let me give her money. So that I can use the really nice artwork of hers. That you know, that one picture. Let me find it. I gotta find it now that we're talking about it. Yeah, I really should. I should do that. For like a mouse pad or something. I feel like it should be a mouse pad. Yeah, I've never done merch before. I don't know about this. I wish I knew how to send stuff without doxing myself as well. Obviously, drop shipping from companies that make certain things is great, but I can't find companies that drop ship everything that I'd like to make, so at least for now, it'll have to be restricted to common things, I guess. Mouse pads, mugs, that kind of thing. Feels really weird to be saying this. Okay, where was I? Oh, where is it? I don't have it to hand right now. I don't have it to hand. I'll have to search my Discord. I haven't saved on my laptop. Why don't I have it saved on this computer? Why am I like this? Has image from cat. Here we are. Boop. Look at this. Look at this! How good is this? How good is this? There's even the long uke down there. So yeah, I would love, it's gonna be very cool to be able to have that on a mousepad or something. Aspect ratio might be an issue, because I think most mousepads are like 4:3 aspect ratio. A bit of this would have to get chopped off, unfortunately. It might be quite a bit that has to be chopped off. I'm not sure, but we'll work something out, I guess. But yeah, it's such a good piece of art. I should shout her out as well. I have to remember the VTs and the underscores to get it correct. Hold on. It's underscore VT. So she is still a part of underscore gang, but not underscore at the end. Also, welcome in Brobuntu. Brobuntu. I'll check that in one sec, what you said. Just have to quickly... Zip. Give a shout out to Cat. And the pats, of course. Oh my god, my hand tracking is betraying me. Oh god, now it's going through her head. Very cool artist. Very, very, very poggers, I believe, is the word to use. Damn, I wanted to poke the tongue. The Luke and the cheese. The I love this. There's just a cheese and then the tail. The ALU on DOS programming has to be formidable to build towards. How well does it handle sine and cosine, given that it'd be power series? Well, what you can do is OR, AND, or XOR. There's no... It's not gonna go calculating sine or cosine unless you can, you know, convert those into a series of XORs, ANDs, and ORs, I guess, but that would have to then be split across many clocks. And at that point, it sounds more like you're just trying to do it in a difficult way for the sake of doing it difficultly. It would be easier to do it on the CPU at that point. Yeah, this is like a little... I'm not sure if you're here when I showed this before, but I should probably export this. Have I re-exported it and not uploaded it? Let me see. No, that's got this black when it should be red. Let's no, how do you do this? Oh, you don't know from there. Let's reconvert this into a PNG. You don't have the CPU. I just meant the basic math instructions have to be fairly limited. Does it really not have an adder? Wait, are we talking about the VGA? Sorry, I only just realized that you weren't talking about the VGA. Sorry. Because you said ALU, I was imagining the ALU on the VGA. You do it on the CPU step. I just meant the basic math instructions. I mean, it will do it slowly. I'm using the OpenWorkCom compiler for C, so I'm actually, although I'm looking at assembly here, when I'm doing my own programming, it's in C. You know, that will compile for the 16-bit. Which one? Open what? Let me link to you. Hold on. Let me link you to the actual project page. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, I'm doing the stuff on here actually, but it has some limitations. You have to define all your variables up front at the top of a block, code block. You can't before you set them. So if I were to do this equals 16, now this would throw an error, and then yeah, and the rest. Oh shit! I just accidentally saved that. Let me fix that quickly. Where was I? Here we are. Oh, for fuck's sake! I deleted the other ones as well. S top, and then we had an int 16t that was width and height. I think that'll compile. Let's double check. Okay, I got it right. I got it right. It works. It still works. Nice. Crisis averted. A very long time ago, I compiled to DOS with Allegro following a tutorial. Was Allegro the game engine? Oh my goodness. Meteora! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. I haven't been able to get, if it's the game engine, I think I looked into it before, but it required DJCPP or something, I forget how it's spelled. And I could never get that to work. In fact, I could never get that to even download. But welcome! How are you doing? Welcome Meteora. Welcome Spike. Welcome Farkilk. Welcome Penguin Bombs and Enning. Oi. Read the coding queen, UKVT. Don your cat ears and sharpen those claws. It's time to pounce on some fun. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Gather around, chatters. We're off to raid the coding queen. I read the broken one first. Hi! Fabulous Spucker. That's an amazing name, I approve. Hi! Welcome. I'm sorry, I'm having to be in quiet mode right now. Unintentional ASMR mode, because look, it's 10:30 PM and people in the room behind me are trying to sleep. As cringe as that is. What are you up to though? They've been slowly bringing the compiler's source over from traditional C within the past few months. Really? Even the past few months? Are they finally stopping doing that? Yeah, it is in active development though. But yeah, hi! What are you up to? Welcome back, Cat, as well. What are you up to? Shout out Meteora VT. What are you doing? Coding Queen is very kind as well of you. I'm not sure. I haven't been doing a whole lot this time. Air VTuber. Oh, hang on a second. Things. This looks cool. Look at that transparency. I wanna put my finger through the star. Can I do that? Maybe. Okay, let me do that again, but actually read what the text said this time. Sings any requested song. Okay, we're done. Nice. British AI VTuber. I'm curious what voice that sounds like. Okay, sorry, I'm just turning back on redeems. They're glitches. I'll fix it one day, maybe. Hope you had fun! That commit shows moving zip to ANSI from K and R. I am gonna be honest, I am not familiar with like the sub standards of C, like the rule sets of C, I guess. I don't know what standards, that's the word. Nerd coders, I know, I'm sorry. Hang on, let me hide, wait, is there anything I can hide to make the stream less intimidating right now? There's a spreadsheet, there's DOSBox. Okay, I don't think there's any hiding it. Okay, now is the very, very first OG. Is that the kind where you have to define all your stuff up front, I guess? 89, right? I thought it was 89. That's the traditional C. Hi, welcome, I'm a strange cat. Right now I'm looking into how different graphics modes for were used in DOS games, DOS era games, MS-DOS games. I'm looking into the differences between them, like at a detailed level, to try to understand stuff, and yeah, sort of digging my way through this code, which was why is this so far zoomed out? We know it's more zoomed in. Yeah, which is detailing how to enable this mode, so-called Mode X, which is not an official name for mode, but it's something that a few developers ended up discovering independently. This is an official mode, and then to enable Mode X, you poke around on the GPU, if you like, of those days, before it was even called a GPU. And make it do things that it wasn't, to say it wasn't designed to is maybe going a bit far, but it wasn't standard to make it do. So you tell it you want to go in one mode, and then you change a few things afterwards to say, actually, these little things should be a little bit different. Hi, Ralta. Welcome in. I'm late, but it's the thought that counts, right? Yes, exactly. But yeah, hope you all had fun. Over Meteoris, yeah, I'm not sure what to say. One more day, the classic. Yeah, don't worry, it'll never happen. It'll never happen, I'm sure. I'm sorry. Okay, so as keeps on happening, I keep on reaching new ways that stuff is stored in these so-called registers, so basically memory slots on the VGA, which is like the GPU, that mess with my preconceptions when I made this spreadsheet, and I keep on having to redesign parts of the spreadsheet, and it's getting very annoying. Because this particular one uses only 7 bits, not 8 bits. So, am I gonna need to... I think what I'm gonna need to do is essentially re-implement something that I actually made in C recently, but now in a spreadsheet. So that's gonna be great. Just do 39? 39? Do 39? What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's move this over by 1. Sure, let's shove this even further to the right. Instead of B9. Oh yeah, I could do that, I guess. But I was trying to make something to work it out manually, you know? This one is lower bits. Why does it keep on changing to this font? I swear to God, I don't like this font. It's not good. Lower bits. Let's see. Start index and num bits, and we'll just pull out that small section of bits. Yes. So this one is 8. 8. So it's always 8, and it's always starting at the end, where the first one is 7 and the last one is 0. Come on. Oh my goodness me. I need to get rid of all this crap. Zip. There we are. Why is that not centered? Okay, we're gradually coming back into a neat thingy. But this one is only 7 bits long, and it starts at bit 6, and now we just have to add the code to make it actually do stuff. So this little blank And so this one here, what I want to do, I want to keep only this many bits. And I guess pad with zeros on the left for those that were not used. Format sheet. I'm trying to make it neater. Why would you use only 7 bits though? How hard do you need to optimize to worry about that 1 bit? A lot. A lot. Have a look at this. Oh, hang on a second. I should show you this. So for example, for this value here, thank you for the pants. For example, for this one here, vertical retrace start it's 10 bits. The first 8 bits are here, and you have to go digging in this other register for the other 2 bits. Fair enough, right? The registers are 8 bits, but when you look at this, vertical retrace start bit 9 is here, and bit 8 is here. They're scattered. They're not even next to each other. Ah! It's fascinating to think about lots of people spending lots of time in meetings and deciding that this was the best way of doing VGA. Well, I mean, the thing is, they were trying to keep it backwards compatible, so like a lot of stuff probably wouldn't have been designed this way from the beginning, but they had to keep certain registers behaving in the same way as they behaved on earlier ones for compatibility. So, yeah. I guess this is how you end up with stuff scattered all over the place. Is this some high byte, low byte thing that does the order? Yeah, basically. Except it's individual bits, so you have the low 8 bits, which is low byte, but then you don't have an entire high byte. You don't have another whole 8 bits. You just have 2 bits. So you can store a value up to 1023 in total. Also, where's my spreadsheet gone? Here it is. Okay, so this part here adds on bit 9. This part here adds on bit 8. And this part here adds on the entirety of the lower thing. But I now need to modify this because I don't want it to add on everything from this lower thing if it should only be part of it. So we now have to make a slight modification to this to make it just pick out the bits that we want. So this should be 7. Oh, there we are. This seems painful. It brings me back when I dug through the Pokemon Red assembly code to find the right addresses to use. I imagine it would be very similar, yeah, in terms of like trying to squeeze things in and make them out of multiple thingies. Yeah, I imagine it's a very similar vibe. I kind of like this though, but I don't know, I just love the idea of super optimized stuff. Like it's the absolute opposite end of the spectrum from bloatware, like I was saying earlier, where nowadays you have like an entire local website basically on your computer and a dedicated browser. Like Discord, Visual Studio Code, Telegram, I believe. I'm not sure. Telegram was mentioned earlier. That's how we got into the discussion. I've never used Telegram in my life. Hi, Blep. They didn't split bytes, but they reused the same bytes for different stuff. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't think that is as much of a problem in the VGA, to be honest. But yeah, I've done that myself. I've been guilty of that when I've been making a protocol that I wanted to be very, very, very compact because it was going to be like streaming in real time to an Arduino. Some bits would mean different things depending on... Oh, also, to push that to the extreme, I was trying to work out, just for fun, I wanted to make a project to see how tightly I could compress the frames of Bad Apple once they're compressed down to this size already. Please hold. There you go. And so I made a spreadsheet that is not a spreadsheet. I made like a flowchart thingy that's not in this folder. Hold on. Graph is here we are. And it looks like this. I love the way when I scroll, it resizes my zoom. But it doesn't realize that it's done that, and so it eventually reaches what it thinks is minimum zoom level. It thinks this is minimum zoom level now. And I have to reset the zoom. So this is like working bit by bit through. You can write individual bits. And eventually I'd like to make an encoder for this, but this is just like a... This is just like a... How do I explain it? A way of getting my thoughts onto an image, I guess. Or this is a S3G file, but whatever. But someday I might like to make an encoder that encodes it and decodes it. Just to see how tightly I can squish down that apple. I just think it'd be fun. I don't know. Telegram itself is a normal program, but inside is a Chromium-based app engine. But that's the optional part? Is that what you mean, Sidot? They didn't split bytes, but they reuse same bytes. They think it does cause some of the funny glitches in Pokemon Red. Interesting. Interesting. That must be hard to keep track of what the bytes mean, yeah. Gotta go, Seal? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you. That looks like a flowchart from hell. Oh, it was hell to get GraphViz to not make really stupid decisions about how to draw the lines. Pretty optimized for what it is. Meanwhile, Discord, you love. Thank you. I'm glad someone does. Okay. Alright, so we only want to keep some of these bits. The bits we want to keep are starting at... Well, this is the text. Starting at 8 minus... this. Thank you for the follow, Fatula. 8 minus 7 would mean 1, yes. And the number is... This is hiding behind this. Okay, now there's one more thing I need to do, which is pad with zeros, according to how many bits below 8 this is. So basically you want to repeat something a certain number of times, and I wonder if there is a formula to do that. Is it... Wait, what is rept? Reptile. Repeats the text a given number of times. That sounds perfect. We'll use reptile. Rept. I want you to repeat 0. Actually, let's just test this. What if I make it repeat x? 2. Does that mean it inserts 2 x's? Yeah. So hopefully if I say repeat it 0 times, it'll put 0 in and not complain that that's invalid. Nice! It just accepts it and does nothing. Okay, good. Nice! Now I want to insert zeros for every value below 8. This is, so 8 minus this, which in this case will be 8 minus 7, which is 1. Okay, so here's the value it's made in the end. Okay, so it ends up with 185. 100111101. Okay, this is not working. Why is that? What we should be doing here? So it's taking these, it's adding these 2 zeros here from as the upper 8 and 9 bits, and then these bits 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. It's taking from here. But because I've said that there are 7. Oh, well, never mind. It's doing exactly what I said. What the hell? There we are. Ta-da! Okay, now it's working. It's chopping off this thingy here. But why did it not? Why when that was? Oh, I guess we are giving it nonsense values, yeah. Okay, it works. Nice, it works. So it's keeping only these 7 bits, and or if I say I only want to keep 1 bit, for example, the last bit, there, ta-da! It works. It works. Oh my god, I'm pressing wrong buttons all over the place. Help. Okay, nice. This seems to work. Let's now color these red as well. Boop. And I kind of don't like the fact that these tiny little things have huge columns. It's really annoying, isn't it? How much more smaller can I make this? Is that okay? Not really. How's that? Can't really shrink this, can I? I guess I could break it onto a new line, but I wonder. I could really nerd out about Telegram more, but it's kind of not really used outside certain countries. It's a weird talk. I mean, feel free if you want, but yeah, I've never used it, and I don't really plan to. Okay, this. Okay, which ones are the calculating ones? Which ones have formulas? That one does, that one does, that one does, that one does. Okay, let's just copy these all the way down. Zzz. I guess I'll put them here as well. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Have I got this correct? Register 16 is vertical blank end. Register 16, or 16, because it's hex, is end vertical blanking register. Yes. And then set to 06 in mode X. Yep. And in mode 13, the same register, 16, 16, is set to B9. B9. It's really interesting. Vertical blank, so it ends so far down the screen. Oh. Is that how it's able to maintain? No, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, does it? Because if you start the blank, in other words, you start displaying on row 6 and you stop displaying on row 479, that's already less than 480 that I would expect. And similarly here, if you start displaying on 57, but you stop on 399, that's like way less than the 400 that I would expect. Discord moved from native apps to Electron all over the platform. Telegram did the opposite. Nice! On P? What's P? That's nice though. Okay, I already like the attitude of them on PC. Okay. Okay, it's done. Turn on byte mode. Let's see what else this modifies. 17. What's that? What else does this do? 17. Okay, then. Sure. Alright, and with that, we've finished going through this. The registers that are part of the CRT controller. Amazing. It looks like we only change. I guess only one of these has changed because they're not storing them in their own special struct like this. Alright, let's see where the sequencer controller things are used. Disable chain 4 mode, synchronous reset while setting MISC output for safety even though clock unchanged. What? Select 25 MHz dot and 60 Hz scanning rate! Okay, that's where that happens. Select 25 MHz dot clock and 60 Hz scanning rate is apparently done by outputting something. So it puts the index. Oh, this is the port to choose the index, right? So it outputs on that port this 0604. Is this the one where you are meant to just output the... Yeah, it looks like what they're doing is they're outputting the index and the value at the same time. Well, basically just shifting one and then the other really quickly out. So let me just double check this little library that's making. Actually, nuglibs. How did it work when you wanted to set the sec one? Sec. These two are the same. And that means... What are these three? They are port to read and write on, port for data to read on, and port for data to write on. And what they're doing is this 03C4 is this 03C4, and what they're doing, it looks like, is pushing this out on this port. So let me follow my own code and see what that would be equivalent to. That would be equivalent to me what would that do? These two are different, right? Set reg in the sequencer category. Yeah, this one and this one are different. So this part won't execute. Wow, we're not okay, they're not taking any of these safety precautions of backing up what the original value was before reading it. I guess fair enough. If you've literally just set the graphics mode to mode 1.3, then you can be sure you know what stuff originally was, I guess. I don't know. TRT stage passed? Hell yeah. I've moved on to the next stage. Yeah, I'm slightly confused how they're able to write what seems to be the port address, sorry, the address and the data, or the index and the data, to the same port. Thank you for the hydration, and thank you for the packs as well, oh my goodness. Ooh, this is gonna be the last one from this bottle of Nyan juice. You know what, that wasn't much. Let me open the next one. Okay, this could be a problem because this is going to be loud. So what I'll do is, I'll try to open it quietly, really slowly, okay? Let's see how quietly I can open a bottle of Nyan juice. I really hope it's not going to be one of those explosive bottles where it's like you turn it and nothing happens and nothing happens and nothing happens and then suddenly... But we'll find out right now. Let's open it slowly. It's a brand new bottle. Oh no, I think it is that type. I'm turning so slowly. Okay. It wasn't too bad.
Bye bye, Omni. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for hanging out.
Whoa! Whoa, this is different. Interesting. It does say improved recipe. It no longer tastes like grape juice. This actually tastes like diet lemonade now. What the hell? It was meant to be diet lemonade all the time. Yeah, it was pretty loud. Sorry to everybody who I just scared and woke up. I'm sorry.
Bye bye, my Omni.
Thanks for hanging out. Okay, let's... Are you just able to shift them out one by one to the same port? Surely not, right? Surely not. Because look, I have to set the address on this port and the data on this port. So what are they doing, just shifting them out to the same damn port? What's going on here? Well, the addresses are sequential. There's 3C4 and then 3C5. Same here as well, 3CE and then 3CF. Thank you, the Patsoni. Okay. So is it the case that after you write to a port, it automatically advances to the next port? So if you write a byte out to this one, then the next byte goes out to here. Is that what happens? That's pretty cool, to be honest. If you can get away with one single 16-bit write than two 8-bit ones, I wonder if that's faster as well. Behind the scenes, I don't know if it's accelerated somehow. Interesting. So in that case, question is, does it shove out the 8-bit side or the 16, the low byte or the high byte first? I'll have a look and see what indices those things correspond to see which looks right. But also, pets for the boot. Boop. I'm flying back. I think somewhere in this thingy they actually mention about the shifting out. Let me see. Oh my god, what the... Jeez, sorry, I'm pressing buttons on the wrong thing. The music just started playing really loudly in my ears. I don't think you heard that because I was pressing home on OBS and it jumped to my first scene, which is a test scene. But it just started playing music really loudly in my ears because on OBS, the fades that happen across scenes don't get replicated when you're monitoring them. So when you're monitoring them, it's like immediately. Even though to other people they would have just heard a gentle fade and then out. I don't know why that seems to be a problem that's been so difficult to solve for so many times. For such a long time. But that's how it's been for a long time, probably forever, and that's how it still is. Did they mention about outputting? The order of outputting. A brief note on word outs. That sounds right. In the early days, there was considerable debate whether it's safe to do word outs. So 2 bytes at once. Data first and then index was the wrong order. But wait, okay, they're not actually saying which, the low byte or the high byte is first. Okay, that doesn't actually say which it is. Okay, let's just let's just see what this is doing then. So out. So disable chain 4 mode. It's either going to be on register 4 or it's going to be on register 6. Let's see if it's on register 4. Like these ones. And this is going to be in the category. Boop. 0, 4. There is chain 4. Chain 4 enable. And so they're disabling it. Oh my goodness. Ah! Thank you for the bits. Ah! I'm trying to make them bounce off my hands, but it's not working. Help! 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 My tracking! Got around, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you very much. And thank you for those bits. Stay cool if you can. I will be opening my windows and after I've stopped streaming. And getting lots of cool air from outside in before I sleep. It's actually only 11 PM, it's not too bad. But thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out. And have a nice rest, or have fun, or good luck, or whatever you're doing. Okay, so it's the same as before, so the register, the address is there and the data is there. So disable chain 4. Synchronous reset while setting MISC output for safety. So what they do is they output to register 00, the value 01. 00, the register 01. There it is, synchronous reset. When set to 0, this bit commands the sequence. Wait, when set to 0, this bit commands the sequencer to synchronously clear and halt. Bits 1 and 0 must be 1 to allow the sequencer to operate. Oh, I see. Does it automatically set itself back to 1 after you set it to 0 then? To prevent the loss of data, bit 1 must be set to 0 during the active display interval before changing the clock selection. Ah, so that's what they meant when they said even though clock is unchanged, they're just doing it for safety. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. But this is a bit weird though, because like the value they're writing is 01. Oh no, that's not weird at all. I'm being fucking stupid. This will be a value of 1, this will be a value of 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Okay, alright. So they reset the thing that's going through memory, I guess. Is that the sequencer? And then this one's really interesting to me because this looks like one I'll want to change if it's possible to change it without, you know, messing stuff up. On the MISC output section, which is that external registers? Is that miscellaneous output? Yeah. I think. Hang on, is it? I guess. For safety, so nothing to care about. MISC output. Why are they writing only... Oh, they're doing it again, aren't they? They're saving a single character by not writing 00 to pad this to 4 long, but making it 3 long, which is too long for it to be a single byte, therefore the compiler will make it... Or assembler will make it 16-bit. Okay, E3, MISC output. 03C2. Which is this one? And what they're doing is pushing out a value of 0 question mark to E3. They're pushing out E3 to 3C2. Right at 3C2. Why are they pushing out a 16-bit value when this is an 8-bit register? What's going on here? Anyway, what do they do? Selects 25 megahertz dot clock and 60 hertz scanning rate. I'm guessing the scanning rate is automatically determined by this? I'm not sure. So they're writing the value of E3 into here. E3. Which is 1110. 1110. So that is 0 selects a positive vertical ray tracing bus, so I guess it's negative. I don't know what this is far too low level for me to understand exactly what the implications of changing this. Well, I guess it would just not scan properly at all if these are the wrong way around to what the monitor's expecting, right? Because it would just be holding the electron beam at the top for the entire time that it should be scanning, and at the left for the entire time that it should be scanning left to right. OE page selects the upper/lower 64K page memory when the system is in odd-even mode. It's not, so I'm guessing that's irrelevant. Although they are setting the bit to 1, so this will be set to the high page, whatever that means in the case of mode X. Okay, so interesting ones. Clock select 0, 0, and that is what it means. Interestingly, they left some like reserved, I guess. And the final 2 bits are 1, 1. RAM enable. Controls system access to the display buffer. Okay, so the CPU side is going to be able to read the video memory, I guess that means. Hey! Jeez. What the hell? Rude. Hi, Beetle. Twitch has country blocked content now, apparently. Check out sponsored Crunchyroll stream in second tab. And it says premium content is unavailable in your country. Interesting. Okay. Wow. I'm guessing that's because of the copyright content and not having rights to air it in another country. Also, thank you for the follow, Elgenia. Welcome. Sorry, Elgena. Elgena. I'm sorry, I'm destroying your name. I'm very sorry. Not rude. Paying taxes. There is no cheese tax to pay. That's not a thing, I swear. And finally, this is being set to 1 as well. This bit sets the CRT controller address.
Cheese.
When set to... Oh, yeah, okay. That weird thing. Okay. 25 MHz clock used for this and this. The standard hardware has 2 clocks. It's possible there may be other external clocks. I wonder what happens... I wonder what DOSBox does if you select one of these. Does it just like crash? Or does it... Maybe it just ignores this bit and only pays attention to this bit. Yeah, that's probably what it does. If I had to be coding in that, I might do that. And I didn't want it to crash. Better have it run at a weird speed than crash. If that was the case, then I might do that. You love cheesecake? Is it cheesecake especially? Cheesecake is nice. I haven't had a cheesecake in ages. Okay, so it looks like the refresh rate is not a simple thing that's specified, which is how I thought it would be. Thank you for the pads. It's just going to be advancing through all of the pixels, you know, the dot clock, at a certain speed. And that speed is 25 million times a second. It's moving on to the next dot. And just due to how wide the display is and how many scan lines there are, that's what causes it to be 70 Hz or 60 Hz. So, maybe we can, you know what, let's calculate this. Let's test my theory. So, this is saying that there are a total of 525 lines. Oh my god. So, and each line has 320 across. Yeah. Okay. So that means there are 525 times 320. Okay. So that many dots on an entire frame. Now what happens if we divide 25 million by that? 148. There's quite a bit to account for still. That'll be 148 Hz, I guess. Well, I mean, we're not as far off as I feared we might be, but you know, we're in the right, roughly the right order of magnitude, I guess. But that is not 60 and it is not 70, and it's not close to even double or half. Well, 74, I guess. But it should be 60. So somehow it's doing something else to get 60 FPS. Wait, am I doing that correctly? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, I am. I was doing that correctly. This, I guess, is not the value. Is it also doubling the horizontal lines? You know, it's doubling the vertical lines going down? Sorry, it's doubling the Y position, like every 2 Y coordinates have the same thing because of the scan doubling. Is it doing the same horizontally? In other words, is it more like it's 640 across rather than 320? I wonder. Okay, it's mentioning this. And the value I was writing out for the clock select was 00, right? So in that case, what if we have 25, 0000? I also wonder if this is exactly 25 megahertz or if it's just a close value. What if we divide that by 640 times 525? Right, of course, because it's double, so it's the 74 hertz. Would that work? Well, let's see. That should be 60 if I'm understanding this correctly. And this one here should be 70. But it's obviously not going to be. I don't know what clock it uses normally. Oh, well, we can find out. So the clock is in this range, so miscellaneous output. Miscellaneous or external. Attribute, graphics, CRTC, sequence, general. Was this these ones? There is no such thing as general. Graphics, there is, but that goes up to 6. So I think, yeah, general was external, wasn't it? Because it's just 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So maybe this one is the first one? 0, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Yeah, these aren't actually numbered though. Maybe this one's 0? If they are calling this one general 0, then that's weird, but okay. And the value is 6, 3. 6, 3. 6, 3. Ah, it uses the same clock then, 0, 0. And then these are 1, 1. 1, 1. But vertical sync for this one has a different polarity? That's a bit sussy. Yeah, in that case, it would mean that it would be again 25 megahertz divided by, let's pretend 640 times 447, which is going to be even further away from 60 or 75 hertz, 87 hertz. I'm missing something. I'm missing something in this calculation. What am I missing? Are there extra blanking bits to the left and right? Just like we have like some blanking above and below? Is there additional blanking to the left and right? Let's have a look in this CRTC thingy. There is horizontal blanking. Okay. There is horizontal blanking. But mode 1.3 and mode X use the same horizontal blanking, so that's why it's not being set here. It also does some of this stuff. Enables writes to all 4 planes. Points something to display memory. Clear to 0 hours. Okay, that's all fine. Okay. Let's have a look at the horizontal thingies then. Horizontal blanking. Okay, horizontal blanking is... This field works in conjunction with end to specify the horizontal blanking period. This contains bits 4 to 0 of the end horizontal blanking field, which specifies the end of the horizontal blanking period. Bit 5 is located after the period has begun. What? Bit 5 is located after the period has begun. As specified by this, the 6-bit value of this field is compared against the lower 6 bits of the character clock. Huh? When a match occurs, the horizontal blanking signal is disabled. This provides 1 to 64. Okay, so now it's another one where they're just only specifying the end bits for some reason. Why is it talking about bit 5 and lower 6 bits? Bit 5 is located... Bit 5 is located where? End horizontal blanking, end horizontal retrace? Oh god, we're gonna have to add all of this stuff up as well. This is the same again for vertical and horizontal. Oh no. Hi, Soup Heavenly. I'm trying. Thanks. So start horizontal blanking. Oh my goodness. Oh god.
Why am I evil now? Exclamation mark. Why evil? You get ASMR evil voice now. Okay, start horizontal blanking. This field is used to specify the character clock. The character clock? The character clock? Wait, so this is not a dot clock? Is this where there is an option of there being 8 or 9 dots per character? What if I just search for 9? This might take a while.
For dot? This field, along with the dot rate selected, controls the horizontal refresh rate. This field is not programmed with the actual number of character clocks. Thank you for everything. The pad, the hydration, and the posture check. Due to timing factors of the VGA hardware, the actual total is 5 character clocks more than the value stored in this field. Thus one needs to subtract 5. Okay, we're starting to reach we're starting to reach silliness now. Actual hardware silliness now. I was defending them earlier, but this is starting to get a little bit silly. Thank you. And the posture check. Let's give this one because that one gets way too hype. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to calmer music for now. Let's go to this one. Boop. Okay. This field is used to specify the number of character clocks per scan line. I guess that's what I want. It's the total that I'm wanting there, yeah. Okay. But wait, this is character clocks, not dot clocks. So somewhere there's going to be a way to link dots to characters, I think. And I think it's going to be 8 or 9, because a character is 8 or 9 pixels wide. I think somewhere there's a way to specify whether a character is 8 or 9. Along with the dot rate select. Okay, wait, dot rate. Wait, is the word dot only appearing on this page once? It is. Okay, so where is dot rate defined? Is that here? Dot. There it is! Dot clock rate. When set to 0, this bit selects the normal dot clocks derived from the sequence. When its bit is set to 1, the master clock will be divided by 2. Okay, this already could compensate for our value being roughly 2 times what it should be. All other timings are affected. Oh, there's dot mode, 9 or 8. Whether a character is 8 or 9. This can be used to select between this and 640 or 360 and 320. And also is used to provide 9-bit... Oh my god, wow, this one register has everything I wanted. Okay, let's have a look at this. Clocking mode register. So, where's my info? Here it is. So, mode 1, 3, and X. Values that are the same in both mode 1, 3, H and mode X. We have the dot clock rate, and this is in so sequencer slash, well, I guess sequencer address 01 clocking mode register. We have the dot clock rate, and we have the 908 dot mode. 9/8 dot mode. Okay, now these two values, in comparison, in combination with the horizontal thingy, should tell the actual number of dots horizontally. And hopefully then, when we take that put that into our calculation, instead of just the visible 320, we put the other thing, that should yeah, that should mean that it's... I'm being thrown off a little bit. It's on my mind, but this says selects 25 megahertz dot clock. So that implies that it's not normally that, right? If it's originally that, you don't need to be writing this, because it's only writing the things that are different between mode 1, 3 and X. So why is it that when I look here for the default value, this says that the default is also 25 megahertz? Why? Something doesn't quite make sense. And it makes sense that they would need to choose a lower clock rate to get a lower scanning rate, right? Because otherwise, like, you know, they're increasing the resolution as well, so... Bix! Hi! They're increasing the resolution, so surely, in order to get a lower... Blah, 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 blah. Bix! Bix! How are you doing? Welcome to Psychic again. Hi, Exia. Hi.
Shut up!
Goddammit. Hi. Douche! Hi, Douche. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the follow, AK Cage. Hi, welcome. What are you up to? Let me shout you out and explain why I'm talking this weird way. It's because it's nearly 11 PM. Oh, it's gone 11 PM. It's nearly midnight, actually. And some people are trying to sleep. Not me, though. Pixiavd. What are you up to? Leader of the cult of cringe. Karaoke stream number 2. What the fuck? I missed karaoke stream? God damn it. Is it archived? I mean, it's gonna be all muted even if it is archived, probably. I'm gonna pat and hopefully not get sliced by the knife. Welcome in though. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun, Bex. Hope you had fun, everybody. We'll be on YouTube. Oh my goodness, well, I'll definitely be muted on there. Also, Nyan. My TTS is fading with that one, I think. There's a Nyan for you, AK Cage. I think my TTS is... Yeah, that was too much for Rebuke. We had to have the fallback voice. Welcome everybody, hope you had fun. Hope you serenaded by Bix's lovely singing voice that I presume is lovely. I haven't been able to hear it. Wait, I heard it in the past, but I've forgotten. I'll just assume that it was lovely. Fun, scuffed, and absolute chaos. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not even a VTuber stream if it's not scuffed, right? It took me 2 hours before I could begin doing what I was... Well, before I could begin doing what I didn't even realize I'd have to do before what I planned on doing today. Hi, welcome. I'm a strange cat. Right now I'm trying to look at what the difference is between 2 graphics modes that were used in MS-DOS games. Were. Or are. Yeah, trying to look at what the differences are to understand them a little bit. And, yeah. Eventually... Oh, this, by the way, this is working towards me eventually making a game in a DOS game of my own. I could already do it using the simpler graphics mode, but there's another graphics mode that lets me do fancy stuff like smooth scrolling and yeah, that I'd like to understand a little bit about how it works, because it almost is what I want, but I'd like to change it slightly to make it more similar to the mode I'm currently using. Basically, ideally, I would have it keep the resolution that the simpler mode has and the refresh rate, but just give me the smooth panning thing instead of changing the refresh rate, because I already made some music and some sound effects and those are going to sound weird if they're played at a different speed. Probably not that weird, but just not quite how they're meant to. So yeah, sorry, this is sudden nerdiness after a nice karaoke stream. And this code that I'm looking through here was written by somebody to change from one mode to the other mode. So the normal mode is known as mode 1.3 hex, probably known as mode 13, but it's hex. Nerd can like it, thanks. Yeah, so the code changes first to mode 1.3, and then, which is just a very simple thing, and then this code here is changing it. It's tweaking the settings of mode 1.3 to change it into what's now known as mode X. The mode X graphics mode, which is not a standard mode, which is why it doesn't have a number. And I was just trying to work out, trying to calculate. I was trying to compare what I think the number of scan lines there are per frame, and the number of dots drawn horizontally, and I was gonna try to check and compare my figures and see if that works out to what I know that the refresh rate is of these modes. And if that's the case, then I'm starting to understand a little bit about how graphics stuff is working in DOS. So there is a dot clock rate, which is either 25 megahertz or 28 megahertz. But it's actually scanning more than you can see effectively. So I can't just take the horizontal resolution. I have to include in my calculation a blanking period on before and after the line, I guess, so. Which gives time for the little electron beam that's shooting out light effectively. It only becomes light when it hits the screen, so it's probably gives it time to whip back to the left before it scans the next line. Anyway, all of this is to say I'm I'm typing numbers on a spreadsheet, and then I'm typing numbers on a calculator, and I'm hoping to eventually crack the code, so to speak. Okay. So, normally this thingy, which is index 1 of the sequence registers, is set to 1. Wow, that's an easy number. 1. So this is 0, 1 in hex. And that means here we are. That means this bit is 0 and this bit is 1. So 0, which means this bit selects a normal dot clocks derived. When it's at a 1, it's divided by 2. Okay, so there's no dividing by 2 actually. So when I was roughly 2 times higher than what I expected, that is not because of this. Interesting. This could all look strange. Sorry. So no dividing of 25 megahertz or 28 megahertz dot clock. And this is 1, which means 8 dots per character. So let's think. Oh, also, what was the final one that said the horizontal thingy? Nope, not this one. Probably this one, right? Horizontal total. There it is. It's the very first one. So this one is the number of characters per scan line, and a character is defined in this mode to be 8 dots. And then look at this silliness. Due to timing factors, blah 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 blah, the actual horizontal total is 5 less than this. So subtract 5 from whatever this says, because yeah, there's been a lot of shenanigans like that. So let's see what this value is. In the CRTC regs, it's 0, 0. CRTC 0. 5F, it's 5F. So this is in CRTC address 0, 0. Horizontal total register is 5F, which is, in decimal, 5F is 95. Okay, so 95, and now we need to subtract 5, right? 95 minus 5 equals 90 character clocks. And then multiplied by 8 equals 90 times 8, 720 dot clocks. Okay, so we have another number. Let's see if this, thank you for the pats, let's see if this, plugging this number into the multiplying that by the vertical blah 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 makes the blah 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 blah. This ASMR is too much for a sleepy me. Almost 2 AM, gotta hit the bed. Have a nice sleep, have a nice one. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I should be going soon too. I haven't even had dinner yet. Okay, so let's try 720 times this 447. Total horizontal dots times 447. Total scan lines, what do they call it? Total vertical equals 720 times 447 is 321,840. Okay, so let's try dividing the 25 megahertz clock by this and seeing if we end up with 70 hertz, roughly. I'm guessing that the clock is not precisely 25. These docs say 25 megahertz, but it's probably going to be some of those, 25.126 blah 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 blah. So, but it's probably something, probably another Oh no, they said it was an internal clock, didn't they? It's not divided down from something else. Okay, whatever. Let's see what happens. 3, 2, 1, 8, wait, no, 25 megahertz divided by 321,840. God damn it, it's still not 70. That's 77. We're still off by a lot. What the hell? Thank you, Saito. Thank you. Why are we still so far off? That should be 70, but it's 77. That's way far off. And if we do the Mode X version, it's multiplied by 525. And this one should be 60, if it's correct, once we divide it. 720 times 525, 378,000. That's a nice number. 25, 0, divided by 378. I mean, it's... So this was supposed to be 70, and it was like 70 something, and this was supposed to be 60, and it's 66. I'm still not accounting for something somewhere, right? I wonder why. What am I doing wrong? I wonder. So this divided by that equals this. So that's wrong. And this divided by 378,000 was this. Chaos quite does, so it's a bigger picture. It's basically because it's nostalgic to me. Look at this, it's 1 digit longer. Does that mean it's like a 7-0? Yeah, I grew up with DOS games basically, and I thought it'd be really cool if I could make one. It's something I couldn't even dream of doing at the time, so this is almost like fulfilling a childhood dream. I don't need to be using Mode X to do that though. I could just make a simple game, but I'm kind of wanting to see if I can get my head around Mode X. Yeah, I guess I should show you what I've got up to regarding graphics in DOS so far. Like, I've done a bunch of other things, like set up interrupts for the keyboard, and yeah, this will be my first one. And sound stuff. I actually made a VGM file player. So, VGM files? I've gone through this before, but yeah. I'll just show this because it's an opportunity for me to show something that I have made that actually works. So VGM files are like this sort of relatively new format for very old music that aims to be like a standard that can represent music from many different consoles and I guess platforms. Yes, I told. And that actually works. See, Vance, I told. Wow, I'm amazed you're able to get to sleep so quickly. Have a nice sleep. That's me giving headpats. So yeah, it basically just stores a bunch of commands for the various hold on, here we are. For the various different chips that could be in any console. And I made a VGM player that plays VGM files designed for OPL2 and OPL3 chips that were found on sound cards of the 90s, like Sound Blaster things, and things that supported ad-lib sound. Ad-lib sound was basically OPL2, and then OPL3 came out and added stereo sounds, more channels, more waveforms available for the FM synthesis. And so if I play one, if we go into OBL, oh my goodness, what was it? OPL 2S. The 2 is because it was the second version of my program, not because of OPL 2, the chip. But anyway, if I play it, let me just prepare the credit first so I'm not fumbling around because I always forget. I'm pretty sure the name of the person is Yuzu. The name of the song is Rainbow Architecture. But let me double check first because I've looked like an idiot having to look it up later before. So I'll look like an idiot in advance and then it'll be less like an idiot, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. It is done. So when I run it, oh my god, I'm typing on OBS. When I run it, and I stop this music, then I can switch to capturing this, and it's showing you the registers, not of the VGA though, but this is of the sound card that we'll be making it. So the top left chunk is the first of the OPL, the first half of the OPL 3 chip, and then the bottom right is the second half of the OPL 3 chip. They have to be on separate ports because, yeah, OPL 2 was small enough that could all be on one port, but OPL 3, because it doubled the number of channels, it also doubled the number of registers roughly, and it needed to be, it was over 255, 256. But yeah, it actually works, and you can change the playback speed by pressing up and down. And it works. It's fun. Anyway, the very silly music that I made, that would be for my game, which is now going to play it in a slightly buggy way because my program doesn't properly reset the OPL 3 chip, is this. So far so good, but the start of some notes will be silly sounding. By the way, I tried to make this lead sound as really silly and derpy as possible, and I think I achieved it. So I probably would use this music for the game, at least some part of the game. Thanks. This is actually like a kind of remaking of this, of a song that I previously made, that was not originally sounding like this. This should be played every time I interact with people. Oh my god, that would make it so much less intimidating. Sorry. And it would loop, but firstly I haven't implemented, hold on, there. Firstly I haven't implemented support of loop commands in VGM files, and secondly I haven't even put a loop command into that VGM file, so there you are, it's not going to loop for two reasons. Thank you for the pats. Anyway, there you go, I think that actually worked. And regarding graphics, yeah, there's this. It's drawing transparent, derpy uke faces, with correct clipping at the edges and stuff, and that's like a sort of direct to video memory thing. That was fun. DVD logo, yeah, kind of. Well, the high def is up. I'm not sure is it high, but hi. Then there was a time when I was doing keyboard stuff, and I was like setting up my own keyboard interrupts. So as I like every time I press or release a key, we're capturing it here. So that was fun. I did a little bit of stuff with the internal, the little 1-bit PC speaker. That sounds like this. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Where was it? A. Oh, no, not this one. Sorry, this was the very first time I was trying to test color stuff. There's going to be flashing now. Look away for sensitive. This was like for me testing the different ways of setting all of the pixels on the screen. Before I'd done the bitmap one, I was trying different ways that should be faster. This method and the previous one, although this one is slightly faster, they're both super slow. This is me just trying to set every pixel on the screen as quickly as possible. Those two ones are using methods that come with the OpenWhatCom compiler. They're basically just calling, they're asking the BIOS to draw it, and that's super slow. But this one is me directly modifying the VGA memory, and it's a lot faster. And then also this is even faster. And this is a V-synced version, so it changes smoothly. Your epilepsy had fun? Your epilepsy had warning, as well as having fun. There's also this, which is what I wanted to play earlier. No, that's not it! Oh my god, where did I store it? Oh, ports! There you go. I probably won't be using that for sound. I'll be using the OPL2 and OPL3. So all these things are sort of working towards eventually. Oh, you should have a look at this as well. What? Why? Oh. Wait, hang on a second. Why is it... Wait a minute. It's doing stuff I didn't want it to be doing. Oh god. It's farting at me, hold on. That is what I meant to do, and then this. Oh, hang on a second.
Fromage!
Okay, whatever. Anyway, do you see? The ABC replaced A with Nyan, Nyan, a custom font character. Hi Wiseotten. Also, watch this. Praise any key for light mode. Blame Crazy Stew. It's totally not my fault. Ta-da! Oh my god, it's not meant to be flashing. Why is it? I thought I fixed this. Hold on. Oh! I should have uncommented that. Okay, hold on. Let's try this one more time. Alright, third time's a charm. Ta-da! It's changed the font to a very silly one. And now light mode looks actually light. And now, that's it. We're in DOS now. It breaks when new stuff comes in. Well, the font remains. The colors just stop. Comic Sans? It's one I drew myself. Without taking much time. I'm sure you can't possibly tell. If you load something and then come back out. I think basically whenever the graphics mode changes, it resets. But yeah, all this stuff just sort of was... Oh, there's also this. This is going to be for a separate project, but I thought this was a fun one. It's loading the frames of Bad Apple and displaying them, and also calculating the difference on the current frame compared to the previous frame, and then also showing graphs, like scrolling graphs along the bottom for the number of non-black pixels. And it's doing this in text mode. Look, the current and difference text is just text. It's making it out of characters that are half a block high. I thought that, and setting the current foreground and background colors for each character. That was a fun one. This one is not really working towards making a DOS game. This was just a fun thing I wanted to try as a complete separate project. But most of them are working towards building up my knowledge to eventually have a game mode, which I guess shows stuff off. Oh, I also did this. This was the very first foray into animation. Ta-da! Yeah. We won't be able to have that many particles in the actual game. that's only fast because it's a single pixel that's being changed. The very first version was this. It's a bouncing ball. It's actually smooth. I don't know why my overlay is capturing it so crappily. New animal well incoming? Wait, animal well? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Is that everything? I think I've looked at everything, right? Oh, there's wave and all as well? Oh, all's just information so far. That's eventually going to become the game. Euclibs, I started to make a library, and wave was a shader that was written by Crazy Studio that I ported. But it's buggy because it's only running in 8 bits when it should really... 8 bits values for each pixel when it should really... Let me increase the emulation speed. When it should really be bigger. But yeah, it's like, it's a wave sim, and I did not make that up from scratch. Crazy Studio did, but then I ported the whole thing and eventually got it working, and eventually he realized that the reason it wasn't working at one time is because I forgot a single asterisk in my code to dereference the pointer. That wasn't annoying at all. Anyway, hope your microwave hasn't suffered from bad apple. Wait, my microwave? My microwave, huh? Is it because wave? That's basically it. I think I might stop for now though. I haven't really got to the bottom of why... Thanks for going to my TED Talk, by the way. Or, like, primary school show and tell, I guess. I haven't really got to the bottom of why this... I'm not coming to the 70 Hz and 60 Hz that I expect, but instead I'm coming up with like 77 and 66. This is almost 77.7, but this is not almost 66.6, so we're not even off by the same amount. But I guess it is roughly 10% each time. I wonder if that's significant. Also, what value would we get if it originally was actually running at 28 megahertz? Not the 27, not the 25. It would be 28 da 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 da. Ooh, that's a fun number. I don't think it's that there. Wait, what am I? Okay. People with your caliber, I mean very talented programmers, tend to use bad apple in their microwave hardware. What? Microwave hardware? What, like, huh? Are they like making it display stuff on the screen? I thought the screen was only like 7-segment stuff. That's interesting. I've not done that. That's a fun one. I've not seen that one actually. I've seen a bunch, of course, of bad apple things. Who hasn't at this point? Not the microwave one. That's funny. There's two really satisfying ones. Speaking of 7-segment displays, have you seen a video where someone does it on just a huge matrix of 7-segment displays? And the really satisfying thing is that they just turn on like some edge segments if they only want the very corner of that display to be on. Like they're not turning on the whole 7-segment. It's super satisfying. It looks so smooth. That one's really nice. So like if they have like a hang on, I don't like the screen. If they have like a display here, and one here, and one here, and one here, then they want it to look like a circle, then they'll just like turn on those segments. And it's very satisfying to watch. Because these segments, these displays that normally you see in numbers being displayed are just turning on individual segments. There's also a really satisfying one that's like one of those flip dot displays. That one sounds satisfying. It just sounds like breaking waves over a seashore, and they just get louder as more of the picture changes at once. Just this flowing sound. Horizontal, vertical, preset row scan. What does that even mean? Offset register, blah blah blah. There's nothing that's standing out to me that. Wait, where's this mode control? Sync enable. When set to 0, this bit disables horizontal and vertical retrace signals and forces them to inactive. Why would you want that? Why do you want to hide from programs when it's I guess it could be useful for debugging.
Juustoa.
Hi Kamitech! What game you make? Also hi Emma as well. Welcome. The game that I'm thinking of making is going to one sec. Thank you for your nice welcome. Have a nice stream. Hope I'll get you next stream. Thank you. I should be going soon. I should be going to bed myself. It's like, well, it's 1 minute away from. It's 1 minute away from midnight, by which I mean 24 seconds away from midnight, by which I mean 21 seconds away from midnight. So the game is probably gonna be like a kind of tower defense style thing. I think somebody earlier said the name of a game that was similar to it. What's it called? Missile Command or something? So I'm intending for that to be like, well, I'm intending for it to be a scrolling game, but like, I don't know if I'll be able to get my head around this mode X to make it be able to have one that scrolls left and right, but there'll be bits of cheese flying from the sky. Why? Because people throw cheese at me, and also because a good friend drew this amazing piece of art for me, and now it looks like a retro game piece, like a retro game cover image, and I wanted to make it be an actual thing. So that'll be coming in like at a slowish speed, and then somehow you'll be able to shoot them, I'm guessing with sort of cannons, maybe one over there and one over there or something, and you'll just shoot one, and when you shoot it, it'll sort of break into much smaller pieces, and they can like fall down to the ground. And this basically, I just came up with some of these ideas earlier today. I don't know if I'm going to do them, but I have an idea because there is a character that I want to be in this game, and that is the long uke. That is this character. It started off as just one of my emotes with like a long tail and an end tail piece. It looks. I should add a command actually! Exclamation mark long uke. I can't believe I haven't done that already, but I have to type it out every time. It looks like this in the Twitch chat. It's broken as it flies across my screen, like this. And I want this creature to sort of be going along the bottom of the screen, so just like that. Wait, why is that kind of cute actually? Anyway. And but yeah, she's very derpy and can't think very well, so she'll just be going back and forth, and you need to protect the cheese from, or protect her from being hit by the cheese is the idea. And she'll just move back and forth, I guess. And then perhaps, to add a little bit more challenge, these little broken up bits of cheese, once they fall to the bottom, I just grabbed part of the line, amazing. Once they fall to the bottom, she can like turn around and, well, just eat them basically. And perhaps normally they would just be passing by, so it's relatively harmless. But perhaps when there are cheese crumbs, she'll stop and eat them, and that introduces like a hazard, right? It's more likely that she's going to be on the screen, and so now you have to protect her from being hit. But I actually wonder, because that's almost like it's punishing you for doing your job, and if you just don't hit the cheese at all, there'll never be crumbs, therefore the long uke will never stop and eat them. Yeah. I think actually making a game entertaining and stuff is the hard thing for me. Whereas trying to work out the more complicated stuff like this and this. Well, I'm gonna be honest, this is less enjoyable. But some of the stuff, this particular stuff I'm doing right now is less enjoyable, but sometimes this low level stuff is actually what I really like the most. I think I might give it a break for now though, because I'm not immediately seeing what else there is. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure if that answers your question. It was a very long-winded answer. The short answer is I'm not entirely sure, but I have ideas of elements that I want to include, including music that I've made. Long answer is I'm not sure. Whatever ends up, whatever the remains end up being after I try to do a thing. What is this preset row scan as well? Thank you for the pets. This field is used when using text mode or any mode with a non-zero maximum scanline field to provide for more precise vertical scrolling. Okay, that's not really what I want. So my voice is dying. I've just suddenly realized. I went to the game jam and the game got 78th place. Well, firstly, I hope you had fun. How many entrants were there, I wonder? And let me just quickly give pants. Pan. Oh my goodness, my streaming setup is tight. Why is this low frame rate for? Is it fast now? No, it's still not fast. Why am I grinding to a halt? Oh, it's smooth sometimes and then it stops being smooth. Wait, let me try switching to game capture. Hold on. Boop. Okay, this is game capture now, I think. Yes, this is a game capture now. No, it's still not smooth at all. Amazing. What game jam was that, by the way, Emma? I'm curious. Also, I think I might, I think I'll probably end it now, for now. But it's interesting. It's interesting poking around a bit. I at least know how I might be able to get 240 thingy out of it. Yeah, so something like that. I think I know which registers to change if I don't care too much about the higher resolution. I just care about the lower one. Why exactly they limited to 240 height? I don't know. There must be some limitation, right? So it must not be as simple as just changing the limit to be able to get more lines out of it. But yeah, I guess I'll end it here for now. Thank you all very much for being here. I'll try to find someone to pass you on to. I'm gonna eat dinner soon because I should have had it 5.5 hours ago, but I was instead nerding around trying to see what Mode X is all about. Sorry I didn't get that far. I was originally intending to actually oh, right. I should, before I do this, let me
Jeez.
let me get OBS off the screen so we don't have this recursive thingy. Thank you. Stop spraying me. I want to. Let's close this and this and this and this. Thank you for the pants. I want to re-export this and put this up somewhere for people to look at, even though I'm not sure if it's right or not. But yeah, this is what I was planning on testing today. But let me at least export a better version of this. So the way I do this is I save it to a PDF file, and then because that's the only way you can export it in a nice actually. Oh, is it actually? Oh, you can export it to other ones. Hold on a second. How does this go directly to PNG? Do I specify a DPI? I do! Wait, do I? Wait, hang on. Pixels per centimeter. Dots per inch is what I'm more familiar with. Let me make this 200. Hold on. I'm just gonna make a quick backup of the old PNG, which is done through a more tedious workflow using Inkscape. I want to compare how Inkscape's PNG looks to the one exported natively by this. I didn't realize this program could output flipping. Could output. Well, what do you call that? Interlace? No. I didn't realize it could output PNGs. Okay, it's done. The PNG is much smaller, so I guess it doesn't have interlacing. What the fuck? Look at the difference in file size. The one by Inkscape, 725 kilobytes. The one by... Oh, for a start, it's the wrong resolution. That'll do it. Anyway, it looks like this. Ooh, it doesn't have anti-aliasing, but it is nicely what's the word? Hinted. So that as I zoom in, oh, it's a little bit messy, but I mean it shouldn't be this low resolution anyway, but whatever. Anyway, let me do the more long-winded workflow. So I fire up Inkscape, graphics, Inkscape, run. Go sleep, have fun. You too. You have a nice sleep. I'm just gonna export this and then I'll be gone as well. Still waiting for Inkscape to start up. Hash just Inkscape thing. Is it actually loading? It is loading. Zip. And then we just load the PDF file. Import the PDF file, which is here. Boop. Either of these. No, this one, if I remember rightly, made the lines thicker, which I actually preferred. And eventually. Okay, that is not what I did last time, apparently. I think what I did last time was open, not import. Boop. And eventually, it opens on the other screen. And there it is! Oh, this one actually has a really thin line. What the hell? I thought that one made it thick. Okay, let's go to intern and the internal one. Does that make it thick? Let me put it on the correct screen. Ah, it's the internal one that has thick lines. Okay, and then I just export that as a PNG at 200 dpi. Export as this. Boop. It does it. It's done. And that's it. Okay, right, we're done. Now I can post that on my Discord, and I'll drop the link in chat as well if anyone's interested. Like I say, I haven't been able to verify some stuff, but hopefully, maybe next. I know. I feel like this is going to require me to do a bunch more testing off stream, but. Let me just drop this in the Discord server, which is, by the way, here if anyone's interested. But sorry, I forgot my own command. Never mind. It's here if anyone's interested. Also, I need to get back to uploading VODs on the YouTube channel. Where is the nerd chat? That's where I should go. Dropping an updated. Dropping a fixed version here. Boop. And I'll just drop the link there in case anyone's interested. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Let's have a look and see who I can pass you on to. Whose capable hands can I leave you in twitch.tv? Thank you for the follow. 32123. Nice. Oh, El Clonk is streaming. And what guy's also streaming? I think it's been a while since I raided Clonk actually at this point. I think I more recently raided... Actually, I'm not sure. Did I raid Clonk most recently? I actually can't remember. I don't even know, but I'm gonna pass you on to Clonk because he's cool and he was here earlier. Oh yeah, right, I actually think I used that same reasoning to raid him some previous times. Alright, here's where we're gonna go. /raid, !shark shoutout. Thank you all for keeping me company. Shush. Here's where we're going. We're heading over to this pile of L's. His avatar is quite amazing. It's made up of ASCII art, which is not actually ASCII. It can be Unicode. In fact, it can be emojis. In fact, it can be colored. In fact, it can be animated. In fact, it can be an entire YouTube video. Editor cursor bullet hell. Shoot the bullet. Bullet ML edition. Shoot the bullet. 9.5 shoot the bullet. Hey, that's a total game. Also, let's see how we can have an overlay and a compositor. Okay, so it sounds
Oi, jeez.
like he's working on his streaming setup, which is simultaneously his editor. Yes, he has an entire streaming setup built into the code editor that he's using. Which I believe, yeah, I can never remember which it is out of Emacs of him. I'm pretty sure it's Emacs. It's tagged as Emacs, but I don't know if it's an ironic tag or not. And these are both big brain editors that are too big brain for me. So I never remember which it is. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I'm sorry for the lack of streams this week because I was dying of heat and hay fever, but maybe I'll be able to do some over the weekend when I wouldn't normally. Right now, I'm gonna eat some food. I'm hungry. I'm gonna disappear. Bye, thank you all for being here. I very much appreciate it. Bye. Bye, Hugh. Bye, Chris. Hi, Chris. Bye.